How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Friday, Monday. What day of the week is it? I have never any idea what day of the week it is. The weekend's over, right? We're done. It's the beginning of the week. Why are my pre-programmed responses so out of whack? Let's make sure the YouTube stream is live. Morning, Martini. Thank you for the 22 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I poke around a little Dark Legion to start this morning, and then we're gonna play some Snap as well. Or was a patch just now? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I saw some other people say that was bugged. Interesting. Oh, I don't think I'd listen to the music in here. Little jazz soundtrack. We're out a little early today, Rad. The kids are out the door to school. I had everything put together. I wanted to hadn't done my meta brawls yet for this morning, so I wanted to poke it and do that before we kicked out over to stepping. My Donna's not super well built yet, but I think she's probably good enough to see how that looks in here.
Sometimes you just enjoy the win.
So John's gonna hit this one, but Superman's gonna hit here. There's Superman's yellow. I think I'm gonna put Donna. She's probably a little weaker then. She's got a little bit less sustain than Hip right now since she's so many lower stars.
By my royal command.
Don't underestimate me.
Nightwing runs through to murder their people. I think one of the big things Donna will do for this type of team is, in my experience playing it, there's some opponents you queue into where they their last couple sustain a really long time and get you that way. We probably die here. The Sinestro's only 3 yellow though. I'm kind of curious to see if Nightwing can live between Hip and Donna's small defense increase, but I assume we lose this.
My royal command. Step aside and let my ring know time.
Don't underestimate me.
Yeah, Nightwing ended up dying there. And once he dies, the rest of them disappear, I assume.
Don't underestimate me.
Once her name Donna gets a little bit higher to more defense percentage, I bet we're okay in spots like that.
By my royal command.
These folks are probably small enough that they can't punch through.
Amazon attack.
It's always amusing to me how many people in these games just like put their 5 highest characters inside of PvP rather than trying to put together cohesive teams. Solio, thank you for the 87 months. It's a really long time. Welcome back. Yeah, like this team has a plan at least. I definitely want to put Hip here because these two are gonna hit here, and then this one will tag here.
By my royal command. My ring.
They got through the shields at least there, and then Starfire pulled him back up. I assume Hip's gonna get to ult again here, and then we're clear.
My royal command.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm curious if they can get through. This is the type of team comp that could stall out Nightwing periodically, but Donna has the ability to drop defense on one of her abilities, so it can theoretically help us push through. Because right now it looks like we're angling for a
Underestimate me.
we're angling for a draw here,
Great terror. By my
which perhaps I should have changed my ship. Okay, yeah, we cleared Wonder Woman. Yeah, that's great. I bet without Donna in the past, when I'd previously been playing Red Robin in these compositions, that we probably would have drawn there. Because of the dog plus Wonder Woman just being so much sustain. So the 2.5 years courts back. I appreciate that. Welcome back. These are only one red. This might be another one that we lose, but I kind of want to see what the sustain looks like. Experimenting earlier in the week is good, so you have plenty of time to make the points back up.
But my ring is just what to
Yeah, what's her name?
do. My ring.
Probably need a little bit more sustain. Nightwing didn't die first there, so he got real close.
Time to collect some pain.
Nightwing actually was the last one to die. And I bet with more, because having to put Hip in the primary target for damage is not ideal, but I'm just doing that because Donna's lower stars. Once Donna gets up to appropriate, yeah, it's not a Troy socio. They just added her to the game over the end of last week.
Who's Donna Troy? I am.
Yes, you are. But yeah, she's good with one of my Nightwing's probably my best DPS on my account, and she seems really, really good into a lot of his compositions. He gives the Titan's tag bonus and then does a defense drop for physical damage, which he doles out a really good chunk of. Lore accurate pairing, it is, yeah. Yeah, they do a good job of the characters that should work together typically working well together. Like one of Nightwing's best supports is Batgirl. I think like the only big miss they have from a lore perspective is that what's his name? Batman is Justice League focused, which is kind of a miss, I think. Like, obviously, he's a member of the Justice League, but his kit, like, explicitly wanting to be with a bunch of other Justice League, I feel like feels a little off. But generally speaking, they do a good job. I don't think Donna was useful inside of this one. This was like an AoE one, yeah. I don't think she's useful here. I'll have to try her in some of the other combat cycles when they come up, but I think I cleared everything in here. I don't think I did this morning. A couple of those. Grab my boxes. All right, we're gonna kick on over to clearing some weekend missions and Snapple happen. It's a bit of a mess. Bruce prefers being in Gotham, trying to help people and stop criminals, than being on Justice League missions. Yeah, that was my understanding of the IP as well. Grand Arena and a new card for Marvel Sap today, yeah? Hopefully with the what's it called pass, it'll be pretty quick to grab what we need for the new card and Snap. Oh, we got a zombie Captain Marvel. God saves his strongest battles for his toughest warriors. Cerebro 4 could play Zombie Sentry. Yeah, that's true, right? It's two 4-power things for 3. That's a cute thought. I like that idea. Folks, happy Monday. Glad everybody made it through the weekend. Hope you had a good one. Did I leave any zombie Captain Marvel decks? I don't think I did. Are we just loading up Destroy and getting through it? It might just be loading up Destroy and getting through it. It's confirmed that there wasn't anything new over the weekend, but I'm pretty sure it's a load up Destroy kind of deck. I suppose we could try this pile. It can't hurt, right? I would be surprised if Zombie Captain Marvel actually feels good in here. Maybe it will surprise us. I haven't played my my Dormammu variant since I bought it either, so it's a good excuse to do that. Orange Chub. I played this deck to clear my missions. Pretty sure Zombie Captain Marvel is cope. Zombie Captain Marvel is often the worst thing to do here. Well, it sounds like people are agreed. I could have traded the summoning ritual in for a random card, but I think I'd rather save it to move the dog. So this technically bricks a draw, but like, is that a big deal? I don't think so. What's going on, Roller Dude? Thanks for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. My personal sphere is doing pretty all right. Yeah, right? Like, this technically bricks another draw, and I don't have things set up to actually sacrifice to Dormammu. So I think I'm actually just gonna give up the ritual and do this, question mark? It means I don't brick the draw. It means I move the dog more.
Assemble.
What was this deck playing before Zombie Captain Marvel? Is she essential? I mean, what do you think would be essential about Zombie Captain Marvel in this deck? What about what this deck is doing makes her essential? All right, well that's nice and super punished. Okay, let's say they went to 27 here. This would put me to 12. I can only get to 27, right? That sucks. Right? I can only tie there. Damn shame. Yeah. So I was counting Steric if I could win the center and punt the right. But I can only get to 27 in the center. So the thing I was trying to count there for articulation's sake is I was trying to see if we could win the center. But I only had enough points to get to 27 here, and I needed to get to 28. I was gonna build an Destroy deck. Werewolf Dormammu is a fine deck, but Zombie Captain Marvel does not belong in it. She's a piece of trash in general. I don't mind playing regular Destroy. We'll go ahead and load that up and do it, but I'm not putting her in this deck that she's making significantly worse by being here. She will almost assuredly be the worst card to release this month. I don't think it's going to be particularly close. Yes, yeah, I would agree with that. She's probably worse than just playing Deathlock in that deck. Maybe 4-cost cards just shouldn't have activate. Maybe. Chuki, thank you for the over 6 years. Appreciate that. Good morning. Happy Monday. Omega Sentinel is fine. I don't think that's true. I don't know. I feel like when a card is this low of a popularity, it's... Oh, this is also... Switch this to ranked. Yeah, sub 50% win rate. Yeah, Zombie Sentry today, Galactite tomorrow. Is exactly the schedule. I feel like they need some type of special variation of activate where the card activates on the last turn of the game automatically, so you can play it on 6. Is Nico a key card for Destroy X? I don't think so anymore. Once upon a time, I would have told you definitely, but I think with the addition of Moira to the game, she's the more important one. Like, this Destroy build I've loaded up here is not playing Nico anymore. I know I just said Zombie Captain Marvel is going to be the worst card to release this month, but I guess there's a chance that Galacti are worse than her. Galacti, the Zombie Galacti reeks of... Yeah, that's a very kind way to put it. Zombie Galacti are a very ambitious. Like, Zombie Galacti reeks of the typical second dinner design of this has a ton of moving parts and is understated despite having a ton of moving parts.
Great power comes.
The old do 50 things for 6 points. Yes, it has big do 50 things for 6 points energy. Is exactly correct. Oh, Venom, thanks you for your service. X23. X23. Unlucky. And again here, right, like, this card just basically doesn't do anything. Because I need to... The fact that she's not a Death Enabler, unless I play her on... Uncle Ben's really funny here, actually. The fact that she's not a Death Enabler, unless I play her on exactly turn 4, is so clunky.
Impressive. Great power comes.
Step into my office, Zombie Scarlet Witch. Dormammu felt that way at launch, and second dinner adjusted him to have an each. Kinda. I think Dormammu's an easier card to adjust than... To set a low bar, I think Dormammu's a much easier card to adjust than what's it called is. Hey, nerds. 6 to 8. Hope you had a good stream. Honestly, Deathlock pulling in... Or Grand Central pulling in our Deathlock, making the deaths cost 2 is kind of good. Seems fine for us. So I have a couple directions we can push here. I think there's a good chance they just can't compete in Sakaar, and we just like drop the 27 pointer over here. I guess from a strictly correct perspective, is this right? These are both technically 27, and spreading power is better this way. I think I like this. Yeah, they abandoned the center as expected. The question is, the 31 and up on the right. I assume it is. Ooh, they're gonna get close. 2x Nico is pretty big girl. Thank you for the over 2.5 years, Corliss.
Victory.
See, I actually really... A few people have been like, should she just be an on reveal? And while I think as a card, she's less bad as an on reveal instead of an activate, I think the core design here kind of loses its identity being another on-reveal destroy. So I don't think they would do that. Yeah, I think she should probably just be a 3-drop. Oh, wow. Holy. Yes, please. Moira. So I wanted to ask you earlier about Nico and Destroy, and Nico is kind of whatever, but Moira is the truth, the light, and the word, chat. She's so good. If you're someone that wants to play Destroy in 2025, you should make getting Moira a priority. Actually nuts. Would I rather power up Logan or would I rather get these going? Energy or not? Energy or not? Energy or not? I think I'd rather just blow up more stuff. That's close though. Oh, I guess that was only turn 2 though. Okay, is it this now? I think it's this now. Pivot. Pivot. If you're winning all the lanes, a zombie Captain Marvel moves. She does not. Do I do this now? And then next turn we pop this plus this. The problem with, and again, this is just like, I don't know that I want to do this, because like, if I do this, Moira gives me another Venom. That's close. We'll play the bad card for the sake of playing the new one, but. Unlucky X23, you're supposed to go to the center. Got me. Seems good. Seems good. Spread it all out here. They have priorities, so their demon's gonna come down. Demons, plural. Do you want to Killmonger first? Killmongering first moves the X23. Bye, friends. Killmonger winning the game inside of Shuri's lab is a savor the flavor type moment for sure.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Not ideal Moira hits. They're fine. She hit a destroy enabler, chat. We always say Moira is great when she hits a destroy enabler, yeah?
This land can never be fully known.
Freaking weird world. Making Deathlock worse. Or making Moira worse. It's gonna brick a draw right off here. Opponent could realistically have our null and or death, by the way. Just so we're clear here. Get all these naysayers trying to bring Captain Marvel down, chat. I'm playing her, and then I'm playing X-23, Uncle Ben, and Bucky all into the center here next turn. So someone's gonna owe Zombie Carol an apology. I'm not apologizing to slower, closer, deader Carol. Fair, honestly.
Great power comes.
Is all of their costs being hidden a new UI? Whose costs being hidden, Soya? Oh, I think Actor's a chance this wins the game. Just like keep the dog on the right. They're about to just like play our null and our death and completely destroy us. Mather, thank you for the 2.5 years. Breaks are very reasonable. The economy is a lot more forgiving to breaks now, which is a good thing. Gah! Rip. Unlucky. That guy in the corner. Thanks for hanging out in Hooglandia's corner for the last 32 months. Appreciate it. Doing all right, Francisco. You know, gestures broadly at, well, everything else, but my personal sphere is doing okay so far. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider left would have won that last game, is accurate. Their dog would have ended right from their own choices, and Cosmic Ghost Rider would have been worth 10 on the left once it took away the what's it called? Yes, cards like Mystique and Absorbing Man and others copy the full text of a card with an odd reveal, or thing that they copy. Takes the entire text box by design. I might be wrong using my Killmonger up this early, but I kind of just want a bunch of energy next turn. I don't have Null or Death. Excited to draw Zombie Captain Marvel here. Howdy, normalize.
Enough said, Bub.
Cool to see you back on Marvel Snap. Has it been a little bit since you played Marvel Snap Normalize? Because FYI, I took a month off at the beginning of the year, but I've been doing regular Marvel Snap content for most of the year. Okay. Yeah, I took January off, but that really testaments to how much YouTube just butchers your channel if you take a little bit of time off from something. But like, yeah, I took January off, but I've been pretty regularly posting Snap and doing Snap 5 to 6 days a week since February again. Breaks are good. Absence makes the heart grow fonder and all that. I should do this and then this, right? Because we could kick Wolverine and then kick it back out. Yes, this lets X-23 have a chance to jump right, is accurate. Cool.
Victory.
Although we needed at least one of them here, right? I guess I could have gone here as well. All right, I think there were 4 games inside of there, right? We get only 3 of them? Only 3 of them. Rip. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we'll be doing some more of this to get this weekend mission done, and then I've got some other decks loaded up today. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the videos reach some more people. YouTube's a brutal bitch. I appreciate all the engagement we can get. For those of you who weren't here at the end of last week, I played all of last week without remembering to pick up alliance missions. So reasonable chance I don't, hit my top personal reward here. Yeah, we probably will. It's only 3,500 points. So it's so funny to me. There's like 800 million pimples everywhere in this client, ones where you don't really give a shit. And the one thing I actually want help remembering, and they don't have a reminder pip for it. Grand Arena drops in about 4.5 hours. Yep. It'll be up this afternoon. Wait, Grand Arena's today? Yeah, it's the last week of the season. RST. What time? Limited time game mode's gotta be up for at least a week. New season starts on the 4th. It's the last week of the month. But OTA Thursday as well, yeah. Is Jeff early? Yeah, I went live a little bit early this morning. Yeah. Had all my stuff together and felt like firing up to play some games. Hey, Jeff, I want to start to get more into politics, but I'm not sure where to start, what to avoid, any pointers. I would recommend alcohol and developing a high pain tolerance. The less sarcastic answer, I assume you mean just like following the news cycle. What an insane Moira, holy. What an insane Moira, holy. Have you seen any of the gameplay of Chaos Zero Nightmare? Yeah, it looked alright. In general, I subscribe to the Joker school of thought of if you're good at something, don't do it for free. So, in general, I make a point not to play any gacha style games, especially with card games, unless they offer to pay me. Got more than enough other good games that exist in the world, especially in 2025. There's so many good games in 2025, chat. The Joker was wrong about a lot, but he was right about the mood. Coach V-Ball, thank you for the 7 years. Welcome back. That Supergiant is unironically rude AF. I mean, I think I'd rather get Supergianted going into 4 than going into 5. Supergiant in general is just like absolutely rancid for the Destroy deck. I don't think Destroy can beat a Supergiant deck. You need the time to get set up. Missing a window means you're just like not going to be able to like have death be appropriately cheap. Like this game, right? Like I had a really sweet Moira open and it just didn't matter because I did not have enough time to actually blow stuff up. It'll snap me back for the second one. The less sarcastic answer to the person who asked about political information is you need to read more than just headlines, and you need to be adamant about digging for first-hand sources. There's a lot of headline sensationalism, and when you get into actual articles, a lot of the time you're going to find out they don't actually have primary sources on things. It's just nonsense or speculation. Yes, and find more than one place for information. As you start to read different things too, you'll start to get a vibe for like, okay, this place posts information early, often unsubstantial. Like, I have different people I follow on Twitter. And there's a few accounts that, like, they post information early, often unsubstantiated without sources, and a good amount of the time it ends up coming through with the source, but a lot of the time it ends up not being true, because they were just posting something unsubstantiated because they wanted to be first to press, essentially. Understanding what makes a good poll or study is very important. I am honestly not convinced that good polls have ever existed in my lifetime. Maybe they've never existed, period, but I definitely feel like they haven't existed in my lifetime, and they definitely haven't existed during my adult lifetime. I don't think I know a single person under the age of 40 who answers phone calls from numbers they don't recognize on their phone. And until places that run political polls figure out how to poll people under 40 who don't answer phone calls from numbers yeah, there's even people, like, that's just a common thing, right? Like yeah, but the phone's not for phone calls, correct? Yeah. Until they figure out how to accurately poll people who understand how anything works in current year. Venom's a hungry boy. I snapped device game. I can't tell you how many times I'm playing a mobile game and a spam call interrupts me and I'm just like, stop it, go away. Is there a verdict for Zombie Captain Marvel? Probably the worst card this month, maybe the worst card in some time.
Enough said, Bob.
was nice of them to burn all their tech cards proactively. Alright, I think that's the 4th game we've won with Zombie Captain Marvel. Do I want to continue to play games against this person? I don't know that I do, chat. I also don't think I really want to play this deck anymore. I mean, I think this is Gold Conquest, but I also like the point stands. You can put your incoming calls on Do Not Disturb except for specific contacts. Man, technology's great. I'll have to toggle that setting. That sounds lovely. He's look at these 200 tokens, chat. That's good. I was running out of tokens. Was going broke. Now I'll be okay. My phone's a Do Not Disturb other than for people who may have my children. Man, the damn kids, Soyo. They're the only reason I ever have to answer a call. It's like, it's a local area code. Might be something related to children. Ooh, gamers! Stock market hit a new high score again today. The vibes are pristine. We do be surging though, yes. Esme's got some solid hits to the deck here still. We've got Gore, Sage, and Mystique. Oh, ain't this a bag of dicks? That is a lovely one to have be free. Go to 18 in the middle and hope for the best.
I am Iron Man.
The gore is so little, chat. He's so little. I guess we do this? Question mark.
Victory.
Good enough. Good enough. Zombie Sentry is releasing inside of Grand Arena today.
Oh, snap.
Matt S, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I dropped the big Kate into the big house here. They'll probably magic Auto's lab next turn. What a 25%er to lose.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Always unfortunate at the worst possible variance against the sweatiest possible nerds. What's the inside scoop? Grand Arena decks. I'll have a video up on the Hoaglandia Step channel talking about how Grand Arena works, decks inside of them, and my thoughts on how to optimize. I'll go up a couple hours before the event goes live, I believe. Scheduled for this afternoon. Seriously? We're leaving because of Wakanda? Yeah, Moira and Carnage is gonna be absurd, I assume. It's the same leaders again somehow. No, there'll be 4 returning and 4 new ones. So some repeats and some fresh. Again, all the details will be up on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel shortly before the event goes live. You haven't been following everything. Gosh, our draw is so clunky. I don't really want to play these out against a Killmonger deck. Care.
Enough said, bub.
The Vibes market is up because there's a framework deal with China. Yeah, this is like our 7th framework deal with China. Again, just so we're clear, blatant market manipulation.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
It's like their healthcare. They have concepts of a deal. They have frameworks of a deal. It's all bullshit. We have the framework of a functional government. That's a lie. Moira is less easy to kill with, though. Killmonger, Cosmo, and Elaine means that she's immortal. Technically Destroyer, but yeah, mostly.
What a game!
Kid Omega doesn't kill things already in play arcs, I mean. My poor Gore is so little. Man, I'd have one with Pim, Arrow, and Sage on the left. That's sad. Definitely want to put her in Mojo World because we want her to be able to copy Mystique. Find a copy of Magic. We'll re-roll the Isle of Silence, I would assume. Alright, Logan, jump center for me, bud. Good boy. Good boy. There's Mystique. Do I put this here, actually, to start filling this in? I think so. It also means I don't have priority, which is ideal. Nice. Them burning Killmonger proactively is very good for us. So is Magic. Just playing the basic arrow because I want it to be bigger for gore. They have a second Killmonger for Moira. Maybe, but I really can't afford to play around that, Lawyer Lewis. They do, they do. You're right. You're right that it's a possibility, but it's like one of those things that's just like you can't play around everything. I think they're not going to play for the right. Yeah, they're going to do something big on the left. Yeah, you got to buy a little bit here. Not bad. Happy Monday, J Sigs. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime sub for the 28th month. Long time. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Do you believe in magic? Do. Oh, is the Iron Patriot card, yeah? I was like, what's an Iron Patriot Wong deck? It is an Iron Patriot Wong. All right. Well, they're all charged up. Hopefully they've got nowhere fancy to go. I think it's unlikely they give us a very good Shadow King target, so I'm gonna go ahead and go play the Shadow King out for the Surge trigger here. 50% to hit a good hit with 50% to get a good hit with Esme. Yeah, that's a good one. And then next turn I have Mystique, Sage, and an Arrow.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, already get torched by an Alliance here, unfortunately. They're dead? Question mark. They couldn't resist the cute play? Or maybe they just didn't have the Alliance?
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory. Snap.
Morning, Jace. Well, we were going to. Then we found Milady. You know, I really haven't loved Surge in this deck so far. We keep tagging stuff like Mystique and Mystique and Shadow King has been awkward. Winterfell, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. There's only like one good Esme hit my deck. I'm gonna go ahead and play Cape Bishop down here as we try and generate an acid arrow for the left. So we don't have to worry about getting Cosmic Ghost Rider anywhere, which is nice. We have Gore into Mystique Sage Pib Arrow. Opponent has 10 energy, but only 4 board slots. They could end the game here. Yeah, I mean, I can't play around them ending the game, chat. I don't have any agency for that. The options are leave, and I think I'm fine being 5-5. Cool. Oh yeah, I can't even retreat because there's about Vesuvius. Yeah, good call. Which one gets the Sage and which one gets the Pib Arrow? I'm not sure it matters. This is their only big number. Maybe I do this here just in case they're like a Shang-Chi or something in the center. Although if they shag us in the center, I'm gonna not have Mystique here, yeah. Absolutely cooked again. Like we said, it probably didn't matter, and it didn't. Them snapping into slamming their big thing on 6 into a lane. Victory. A lane that we weren't playing for was quite good for us. Or Sap was bluffing or Paul. Yeah, quite possibly. There's a new card today. I thought it was tomorrow. There's a new limited time game mode coming back today. Grand Arena. And we'll have a new card with it. The Zombie Sentry. We're going to keep playing some more of this. It's been pretty all right this morning. Before we continue, though, we take a pause for the cause. Let's adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out here bright and early on a Monday. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube side and enjoyed it, make sure you tap the like button. Good morning. Good morning. Do 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 do. An alliance mission, slow and steady. Spend some NRG. And 2,000 more points today and tomorrow. Might miss. I sure do a lot of snap today. So I got like 6 or 7 hours. Good solid stream today, mostly snap. Smalls, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate the almost 3 years. Good morning, good morning. Welcome back. Punjabi. Thanks for being super in Hoglandia for the last 3 years. Appreciate the 36 months. You believe Snap is 3 years old, gamers? So many subs in that range today. Our game is like me, it's so old. Drawing Iron Man is sad, considering we have Esme. I'm gonna magic first here. Getting increasingly less appealing to us, babe.
Who they dig up this time?
So they have 2 demons in their hand. Man, that's close. What do we think of this? And then I compete for all 3? They might have Legion. Yeah, it's Erisham. They might have anything, gamers. Okay, so they're gonna kick my sandcastle somewhere. But I'm pretty tall in all 3 lanes, yeah? I feel like we're definitely staying. They're gonna kick my sandcastle left and then play something big middle. Or something big right. Make sure the boomer snapping airship player is good and muted. But like my Mystique is 20 something on the right. Okay, we're winning the right. And then they're tech carding the left, I assume.
I am Iron Man.
Man, this is some peak fucking airship gameplay right here. Boomer snapped the tech card, but couldn't count to 5. Boomer snapped the tech card, but couldn't count high enough to leave Cable on the left. Oh, you know what it is? They had to get past 5 to 6, and they didn't want to take their other sock off to count that high. Six of 6 is impossible. And naturally, the person who can't count is sitting here sweating. I assume they're filling the raft this turn, but I'm still gonna magic there because it makes it less likely they could rug pull it. Not 100%, but less likely. Oh, I was thinking that average they can't put points in the left, but that's Airship Marvel Boy. Rogue was in their actual deck, by the way. Things to be aware of. So they're going to gain like 4 more on the left. So I probably need to Shadow King there to have a shot. It says 2, 4, 6, 10 total. I think I'm just going to have to be exposed to Rogue. I guess I could have Mystiqued this turn as well. Maybe I'm just supposed to Mystique this turn as well. Yeah, I think I should have Mystique done. Mystique done the previous turn. Yeah, Sarah, because then the rogue would only get 1 lane. And maybe she's just buried in their bottom 13 cards. Narrator never buried, but you know. I think we win the center with Sage and Moonstone, yeah? Yeah, cool. See, opponent, you should count before you play Shadow King. Oh yeah, Super Scroll was in their actual deck too. I feel like when your Super Scroll rogue deck loses to the Iron Man Mystique Gore deck, you gotta hang it up. You gotta just be like, nah, brah, this ain't it. That's gotta accept that some things are meant to be.
Victory.
They're just gonna add Enchantress. I mean, I would assume they already had Enchantress in their deck.
This land is always changing.
I think it's incredibly unlikely I ever play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond again. More power to the people who have fun with it, but past the lack of game balance in their game, their style of game just isn't very good for content. There isn't enough deck building depth to do the type of content I typically enjoy doing. I guess our gore's not actually that big, though.
I am Iron Man.
Seem to be a variation on Sarah Tech. Yeah, good chance we get like Rogue or Enchantress here, I suppose. Probably not Enchantress. Red Guardian, maybe? Would not be surprised to see our sandcastle get pushed over in the center here. Shang-Chi and Iron Man lane is definitely a legal play that you are allowed to make. I wonder if they don't have a way to interface with ongoings. Last card would have to be like Rogue or Red Guardian. And I kind of like looking at their curve. I kind of bet this last card is something that costs 1 or 2. Would be my bet. Squirrels! Hunger. Yeah, hunger is a good call out. I bet a good chance hunger or zombie Mr. I would bet hunger. I'd be kind of surprised to see zombie Mr. Fantastic with only Scarlet Witch. Those are not ideal gamers. All right, Clintar's not bad. Hopefully help us manage this tight space a little bit. Oh, it's sad. They're also a Shadow King deck here. Clint and Pimtar only works if Pim is the front arrow. Oh yeah, Killmonger's weird with their Kate Bishop. That's a good call out. Yeah, Jeff or Mercury as their last card could be possible. Or even a Nightcrawler. Probably not Nightcrawler with Killmonger. My money's on a 1 or a 2. Hunger, I think, would be the most likely. They're a surfer deck? Weird. 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Is this not quite enough?
Opponent snapped.
How do I lose? Oh, they're gonna shag us on the right. Absolutely. I don't think I can beat that, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is winning here. I don't think this one's here though, right? What's their biggest thing with Shang? They go to 10, 2, 4, 6, 8. This beats a 4 plus a Shang, except it doesn't beat Elsa.
Power must be controlled.
Counting! Literally undefeated against boomer snappers. Imagine being able to count in Marvel Snap. Truly, truly a wondrous invention. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we were dead to Elsa there. If they had Elsa plus Shang, so we're betting on Elsa or Shang being buried. Crazy counting. Woo. Counting is the natural predator of tech slop. Yup. Sloppiest tech you ever did see. My lovely golden purple crackle ladies. I think I take a mulligan here. Our hand's only okay. Bar Sinister's not necessarily stellar for us. Might be good for them. So last round of Gold Conquest, we'll snap seriously rather than just pushing the button. I like these cards. Why does this deck have the wrong Surge? Where's the Creative House Pocket? So I like the purple Crackle more with this Surge than the Creative House Pocket Surge. So it's split based. There's really no rush to get Magic down against a Merlin deck, yeah. They could be clogged based on the stat from the other game, yeah. It's a good thought. Acid Arrow is also less good here. Yeah, must be playing the Clog Zombie deck that we featured the other day. For the sake of clarity, because people don't understand the timing on Clubhouse quite frequently, the order on my Acid Arrow and Magic do not matter here. because Clubhouse triggers while the cards are face down. I need to do this, so if they get rid of the right side, we're not cooked. Am I big enough in the center? I think I'm one short in the center, yeah. No, never mind, JK. JK, LOL. Call the ambulance, but not for us. Good night. And if they hadn't rolled this away, we would have been able to go Mystique Moonstone here to be winning here and here. So I think they were cooked either way. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck, I think it's quite reasonable. And I enjoyed it the other day. We played it on stream and at a highlight on the YouTube channel over the weekend. Little clog zombie. I appreciate all that. I'm not calling them all out individually because there's a lot of them, but I do appreciate all the folks sharing the watch streaks. It's fun to see all of the community members that are here regularly day in and day out. Appreciate you being part of the community and watching and making what I do possible. This is one of those deck lists that, like, you know, was in my 50 decks roundup, and it's not super popular and you don't see it a ton, but it's a genuinely pretty powerful mix of stuff. You've got good linear numbers that you can put out in different ways, whether Iron Man or Gore in tandem with Mystique and Moonstone. You've got good cube equity with Moonstone and Renslayer letting you play a big flourish. Esme conceals what you have going on exactly, so does Anti-Venom. You have a dash of interaction with Shadow King letting you kick opposing sandcastles on occasion, as well as reset Anti-Venom pulling power off of something bigger. This is a really sweet list. We played it off and on in the past, and it's fun to hit this one and highlight it as a more recent variation. I heard you questioning Surge earlier. Could you do Bast or Agent Venom? Yeah, Bast or Agent Venom is probably fine. Surge has her moments, but she's definitely clunky when she hits a couple of your finishers, so to speak. I think is an accurate thing to say. All right, gamers, our ad break this hour is one of the most powerful money you can buy. A direct plug here on Twitch. Every mobile gamer knows the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card. And a powerful card needs a powerful device to keep it held in. So I'd like to give a shout out to Exter, the maker of my nice and slim smart wallet here today. We've been working with Exter for a long time now, and I've been very happy to be carrying my own Exter card holder in my pocket day in and day out. It does a fantastic job of letting you grab exactly the card that you're looking for. You can see here it fans them all up just like that, so you can grab exactly the one you want, let the rest slide right in there. My first question when Exter sent me one of these and I saw the nifty little mechanism is this gonna pop out in my pocket? So I always like to give it a little bit of a shake test during these demos. And to let you know the level of confidence I have in my Exter card holder here, gamers, those are my real credit cards in there. If I didn't trust this thing and these were gonna be falling out, it would be terrible for me here. This is live. I can't edit this out after the fact. My Extra card holder keeps all my cards nice and safe inside of there. They're only popping out when I click the wonderful metal trigger there into the corner to fan them all up. You got a nice little slot on the front where I keep a dollar bill. And what's this paper card? Oh, it's good for a free French fry at Windy City Wiener. Look at that. Yeah, you can't go without your free French fry, chat. Okay, I'll get a little paper coupon in there too. The card holder holds about, listen, chat, I have 3 children. The Alexander Hamilton there is that's the most cash. That's the most cash we get. The card holder holds between, I think it's 6 to 10 cards or so, depending on the size and type of cards that they are, plastic or whatnot, and how thick they are. And then there's an extra spot on the back here also where I keep my little handy dandy tool card. I use it as a box opener quite frequently with all the packages that come into my home to break those down, but it's got a bottle opener and some other stuff on there too. If you're someone that needs a little bit more space, the nice slim card holder like I have here, they also make a slightly more traditional wallet that still has the trigger on the side to fan the cards up out of it, but it's got a fold flap on here where you could hold a couple more on the side here as well. And obviously, like any good wallet you should absolutely have in 2025, the card holder is RFID blocking, so you don't have to worry about being out in the crowd and having someone walk by and bump you and grab your information. The code JeffH combos with their fall sale. So if you're checking out Extra using my link in chat, they ship worldwide. Make sure you use code JeffH2025 as well as fall at checkout to save extra there in a couple of different ways. And if you want to make your wallet extra smart, the thing that makes the Extra wallet smart is they also have a Bluetooth add-on card that's quite nifty. So they make one for Android as well as one that links up with Apple Find My. It lets you Bluetooth that card into your phone. So that way you can make your wallet or bag or wherever that's at ding, wherever it's at around your house, whether you're connected via Bluetooth. If you're someone like myself that needs to play Find Your Wallet several times per week, it's nice to have a little bit of technology that can help you with that. Also, if you're out and about and you get disconnected from your wallet or your bag, it'll log the GPS location in the app so you can know where to go back and look for your device that has been lost. Can I use the card fan out as a fidget toy? So, if you want a first-hand testament to how durable the triggers on the Extra Smart Wallet is, I am a fidgeter, chat. Believe it or not. I fidget with my wallet a lot. If I'm sitting there and I'm sitting next to my wife, I'm just like sitting here constantly clicking the button. She usually has to take it out of my hands or tell me to put it away. So the button on these is very, very durable and not going to wear out on you. And it comes with a warranty in case you're not certain of that yourself. They have all sorts of wonderful, fantastic colors. Fantastic colors here for the different traditional wallet as well as different ones for the card holder here as well. Yes, they also have vegan leather versions as well if you're not a fan of animal byproducts in the one that has the old foldable flap. Yes, it can grip just a couple of cards. If you want an easy way to support my content and check out a wonderful product, check them out using the links pinned above the chats or in the YouTube video description underneath the Twitch stream today. What are we playing next for Snap Gamers? Oh, someone shared this in the Discord server. I think we're gonna do some of this next. Hold on just a second, chat. We're removing the sweater. Aha! Sorry, we got caught up there for a second. Did some missions. Win all 3 locations in a match. Someday, maybe, Brood. Someday. I had a lot of fun with Warp Forge. Got your fun with it, Kane. Seemed like a very, very nifty little core game loop last week when we checked it out.
Destiny will arrive.
That ad read like a freaking professional. Does it count as an ad read if I'm not reading something? That's mostly just off for memory / personal experience. I play card games. I can't read shit. We're gonna do some more Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow and Wednesday. Ah, yes, the person who didn't snap me back in the Proving Grounds is playing Erishim. Tale as old as time, Marvel and the snap. I believe. Unlucky. Unlucky! Never won a coin flip in my life, gamers. Easy game. Easy game. Alright, so I need a top deck reality stone to make these Thanos massive in the middle. Unlucky. Unlucky. I was gonna assume they can't beat 39. They've played 2 cards actually in their deck, and it's Legion and Cosmic Ghost Rider. Accurate. I was wondering why they were taking. Very confused. Cool. What a good use of everyone's time, Adele. I've had my extra for almost 5 years. That is quite the tenure. It's longer than me. I think I've had mine coming up on 2 years now. We've been working with them. Right around there. hold on to this till after Valhalla, I think. Or till after Scarlet Witch, we can go this into this here, and they get an extra card with the Valhalla. Oh, that's lame. All right, buddy. I'm gonna give you 1 silver ticket to fuck off.
Escaped.
Is that cool? Is that cool? Hope you had fun. Next.
The universe shall be set right.
Yeah, I'm being sniped.
Opponent snapped.
We need to put up a cookie. To me, cookie, to me. Do people still do that screen hiding nonsense? Absolutely. Oh, this one doesn't draw me cards anymore. It only draws me Thanos. For those of you wondering why I played this here instead of here, I thought I was drawing a card. Turns out I was not, in fact, drawing a card. You know, can you tell I haven't played a lot of Thanos since they changed him? Feels like we're dead. I mean, we were cooked anyways, but extra cooked with that one. If we weren't dead before. I turned 22 last week and I woke up with neck pain. Does it get any better after this? Down the hill you go, Husky. Thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. So the theme for Halloween this year, Haley is going as Bingo. Jacob is a panda, And I think Declan is a bratwurst wearing a bratwurst necklace. I think it's a Fortnite thing. I think it's a Fortnite thing. Axiom, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you re-upping that prime. Welcome back.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Rocket pad. Do 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 do. Electro? We're hoping for the zombie to go to the left here. I guess Strange is 1 in 3 to eat the zombie. When you blink into a 0 cost thing. A Deba, that's all, folks. They are a Galactus deck, most likely. We covered this one in the Dex Roundup this past weekend.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
How do they win now? That's the neat part. They don't.
Timer shall be set right. Oh, snap.
I want to get Mr. Merlin going. Try and find some spells here. They are a Killmonger deck is something for me to think about. God damn it, Merlin! You are the reason we cannot have nice things. We can make Thanos 13 power if we get all the stones. You just gotta trust. LOL.
All systems go.
I didn't play Mind Stone this game. Sad. We have to beat some combination of Ultron and Killmonger. I'm covered on the Galactus end. This technically has me tying the left, yeah? Oh no, I'm winning the left with Zombie Mr. Fantastic. Oh, and Zombie Scarlet Witch. We had so many points there, chat. I never doubted us for a second. Never doubted us for a second. We're so smart and thin. Get our pile of cards all coming together here. Easy, easy peasy.
Shall be set right.
Goodbye, Cole. Once in Future is excellent here. Oh, this is potentially super rude, yeah? I think we Legion the bridge next turn, right? Where's the tech for Cassandra Darkhawk combo list? So the number one thing you could stand to take away from this stream is learning the incredibly valuable lesson that you're always going to lose to something. And it's okay for your deck to have a bad matchup into something. Especially in a game like Marvel Snap, where there's, you know, 100 different decks you can expect to play against at any given point because the game's very well balanced. Oh, we could Space Stone to let us Thanos anywhere. That's a really interesting thought. Yeah. We're dead, unfortunately. I can't win the center. I can't win the right either. It's funny, they're actually a Cassandra Nova Darkhawk deck. It's probably why why YouTube chat is asking. Because we queued into an off-meta deck that has decent stats against us. There's a good chance our current deck list just isn't very good. Is also a very real possibility. One of those kind of our linear game plan is not particularly large and we don't have any interactive elements. Generally speaking, not a good combination of things to be. You just want to tick one of those two boxes at least. Yikes. Not quite the expansion diff we're looking for. Man, it's close. You can burn Negasonic Teenage Witch with Thanos or Hunger. This is character now, so can't burn it with Hunger. But you're right, we could play Thanos in there. Oh, I was like, why did I discard anything? Soulstone prevents him from being discarded. That's funny. Very nice, very nice. Orange Stone saved him even though he's picked. He's still named Thanos. He's just a textless Thanos. Now, old Spider-Ham that turned him into a pig token card would have gotten discarded there. But new pig doesn't do it.
Hey, you found a rook.
Really strong start for them here. I was really hoping it would eat the zombie horde that turn. Would have been better for me with the zombie, Mr. Fantastic.
Escaped. The dollar shall be set right. Oh, snap.
When Spider-Ham hits something, it's supposed to have its artwork changed. Really? I thought the artwork changing was a bug. Do they confirm that somewhere that the art change is supposed to still happen? I hadn't seen that confirmation. We are going to make a very big Zomboid next turn. Them playing Rock Slide in their Moon Knight deck is certainly a decision they are allowed to make. Oh, wow. Go left! Go left! Are we dead? I think we're dead. Alright, I'm throwing this one away. It is 11 a.m. It's time for you to grab something snacky for lunch. Yeah, do I have another deck queued? I think I have one more deck. I have one more deck in the tank before we gotta go look in. Yeah, we loaded this up last week and didn't have a chance to play it. This is one we peeped off untapped. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run and grab some food, and then when I get back, we're gonna give this pile of cards a try. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yes, one of the two outcomes is bugged. It's either very clearly always supposed to turn it visually into a pig or never. I just assumed it turning it visually into a pig was a leftover from when it changed the card name. Hey, look, we won all 3 locations. Sometimes, like, I really don't mind the win all 3 locations mission when it's a season pass mission where you have, like, a couple of weeks to get it done realistically. It's when it's a mission inside of high voltage, it's just, like, actually completely unacceptable. We've not gone looking for weird deck shit today because I still had weird decks loaded from last week. So we'll probably get there. We've got, what, 3 hours to kill before Grand Arena goes live yet? So the fun thing this deck can do is use Madam Web to relocate the Sentry's Void. to let you Annie it or Circe it somewhere else. Or new game mode coming date. There is, yeah. We'll have a video talking about Grand Arena coming out today. We'll just keep doing this. We'll pull it back to here, and then we'll move it again. You just gotta believe in mommy, chat. I am not currently planning to play more Pokemon Pocket. There's not really much support for that content, unfortunately. See, chat, I told you just had to trust mommy. She'd deliver. A lovely, lovely lady she is. The viewer metrics on the spoiler review for the Pocket set releasing later this week were some of the worst I've ever posted. I was kind of indifferent about trying it or not, and the numbers just aren't good, so I'm just gonna say or not. I'm also not particularly happy with Pokemon as a company right now. They're literally one of the only rights holders in existence that didn't serve a takedown notice to DHS for using their IP to dehumanize immigrants. Like you scroll DHS's Twitter account and it's just like a ton of this media has been taken down by the rights holder, and then the Pokemon video is still there. So definitely some silent complicity there. Also, because I know it's hard to follow and people don't keep up on stuff, but like, for people say, I can't believe Nintendo didn't sue over that. They don't even have to sue anyone. Copy claiming someone using your IP and your content on something like Twitter is literally just filing a thing with the platform, which they know how to do because they file takedown notices for leaked content on Twitter all the time. So it's not even something they need a lawyer for. They don't have to sue the government. It's really a super minimal effort thing that they're choosing not to do. Which for the record makes it worse. If it required them to have to sue the US government, I almost wouldn't blame them given them how atrocious the Trump administration is. I wouldn't really want to deal with suing them either. But like the fact that it's just like a platform thing that they literally do regularly to other content on the platform is just like makes it pretty unacceptable in my mind. We dead? Feels like we're dead. I don't think 23 is enough to win here. They have this and 2 more triggers here, and I don't think I could stack enough points here to win. This is the YOLO. I think Carnage has some of the most interesting decks to work with. I know he's not a new champion, but having an on-demand destroy card guaranteed is pretty big upside. Third Spider-Man meme here, I suppose. I'll have a video talking about the new Grand Arena up on the YouTube channel this afternoon. I think in about an hour I have it scheduled to post. Oh, we know they have Jersey from the astral plane. That's fine. They never play right shit.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Well, they bailed out of mid. Rip.
I see the way.
A tried and true Heimdall lose the game strategy. Did Thaddeus Ross always have this text box? Yep. Thaddeus is one of those cards that's been like very playable since he released. He just like never got a lot of attention because he wasn't like super sexy. Wasn't overly exciting, just like a reasonable added consistency card. Well then. And then next turn we get to go nuts with Aunt May's Sparky Frigga, yeah? With this human torch. Leroy is not pleased with how toxic we are, chap. Got me. See, Chad, I was just giving them cards to add power to his zombie, Mr. Fantastic. I'm a giver. Oh, shoot. Not my ghost spider. She gone. She gone.
Victory.
Bye, Gwen.
Victory.
We know who the new champs for the mode are. Yeah, there's 4 returning and then 4 new ones. The new ones are Hulk, Magneto, Thor, and a 4th one who I'm blanking on. I'll have a video breaking down the default decks and some suggestions for other decks. And talk about the game mode on the Hooglandia Sap channel this afternoon. Before the game mode goes live. Ghost Spider, yeah. Oh, look at that. We had the one that was in front of me. Yes, this limited time game mode is the Commander-esque game mode. Like when Mole Man was introduced, that is accurate. Have you tried Bounce with zombies so you could have 2 zombies to horde with? Trying to generate 2 zombies to horde simultaneously is one of those you spent so much time asking yourself if you could, you never stop to ask yourself if you should type moments. Like the amount of hoops you have to jump through to get 2 hordes on the board for a payoff that's incredibly minimal is just like not remotely good enough. Yes, there are 4 new champions and 4 returning champions for the game mode today. Yes, I expect Moira with Carnage will be quite good in the game mode.
Opponent snapped.
I am ready to Heimdall lose the game. My sub is a gas station. I don't know that I understand that reference. Thank you for the 76 months, though.
I see.
Philip 76. No, we don't have those in the Midwest, I don't think. Not that I'm familiar with. 76 is a gas station. Yeah, it's not, that was not on my radar. West Coast thing. I guess I've driven around a lot of the Midwest and some of the East Coast. They are dying. Hey, listen, it's 2025 shit. Aren't we all dying a little bit? Yeah, we have a 7-Eleven. All right, I think we're through all the terrible decks I had loaded up. I'm gonna tap an ad roll. We're gonna go digging for other terrible decks to play on Untapped, I suppose. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got about 2.5 hours till Grand Arena goes live this afternoon. There are officially too many bags of chips on the tiny table next to me in my office, chip. I'm gonna take some of them back upstairs. We can play a little of this. This was fun the last time we tried it. We'll import a few things, but so it makes good numbers. I did not know. If this isn't some peak Marvel Snap stats, I don't know what is. Classic 42.5% win rate, but solid average cubes. Things you love to see. It. Enders, thank you for the 19 months. This one was super fun. Can maybe revisit that one. Hey, look, it's the Werewolf Dormammu deck, but not playing Zombie Captain Marvel, who sucks. Shocker. How is this deck triggering Clea? literally just Agony. I guess Gwenpool, technically. I've enjoyed Frankie Mockingbird stuff in the past, but that seems like some nonsense. Real pros don't need to trigger Clea. What a nerd. Have Shag's numbers gone down? Yeah, absolutely. What are the most popular individual cards right now? Nico Banaru and Merlin. At 20-ish%. There's no more 30 and 40% representations. It's good to see even the current season pass card. Pretty healthy 20%, I think. Not crazy metrics. Nico's so good. Marvel stat just continuing to be, man, look at those stats. This card deserves to be a 3-4. That's his permanent stat line for sure. There's no way that card goes back to a 2 with metrics like this. Healthy play rate, healthy performance. Can we get rid of this card? Can we nerf this one again? Fuck this purple fart cloud. Nobody loves you, purple fart cloud. Go away. Shang-Chi stats actually not bad. Almost 52% is. If you would have asked me what I thought Shang-Chi was at, I would have guessed lower than 52%, I think. Poor Angela. Can never put her back to +2, but she's just struggled ever since. Holy. Man, definitely our worst card to release in some time. Zombie Captain Marvel. Whew. That's a real stinker right there. Was Shadow King's original design a 4-cost in the early Zabu days? Yes. Yeah, I think Shadow King was a 4-4 back when Zabu made 4 costs too. That's a fun mess of cards. Yeah, it was a 4-4 that got countered by Luke Cage. It's been so long, I forgot Luke used to stop Shadow King. Do you think zombies fall off to near 0 after this month? So, the zombies are going to be way less popular when they're not the weekend mission thing anymore. However, I think the improved Giant Man and Scarlet Witch stats mean they're still very competitive. They're just, the zombies are going to enter the pool of, okay, this is one of 50 different things you could do that's competitive in Marvel Snap. So there will be the people remaining playing it will be people who really like that type of thing, not folks who are just like trying to get missions done. But yeah, that's always the real test for a new card is like, what does it look like the week of or the week after? It's like, what does it look like a month after? Does this actually have staying power? Yeah, I think the Giant Man decks are very competitive. I think they are super reasonable and serviceable. All right, we've been scrolling here long enough. Let's start with this pixie pile, and then we'll play some Onslaught if this falls on his face. I'm curious what ranking and date ranges / collection level is typically set unto when you're looking at data. Usually it's a mix of things, and it depends on how big the samples are, James. All things equal with sufficiently large sample sizes, I like to look at infinite top 50%, generally speaking. But that's not always adequate. Like, you can't use that the first week of the season. Sometimes you can't use it the second week of the season either. Like, which OTAs and stuff. Ooh, piece of candy. Alright, so Pixie's about to get jacked up by a Clea Flame. Is Mr. Negative still popular? There really aren't decks that are super popular in Marvel Snap consistently. Like, currently, the only two things I would describe as popular are zombie stuff because they're new and shiny, and destroy stuff because destroy is popular when it's playable. But again, this is just, I really just can't emphasize enough for the traditional card gamers that this game is, it's not Pokemon Pocket. It's not Magic the Gathering, right? Like, this isn't a game where there's only 3 playable decks.
Hello, hello.
Dead? Feeling pretty dead. Either this one to be 1 cheaper instead of this.
Hello.
I mean, I guess in theory this could win the game, but it's not. It's not going to. Nope. Man, talk about an insult to injury. Holy. Mercy, bro. Mercy. That was very rude, Ben. It was very rude. That wasn't your fault, Brianna. Sometimes Ben just needs to keep a gamer down. Hello. Hello. Didn't snap me back, running the timer down while doing nothing, playing a 34 card deck. Take your silver ticket, buddy. I never want to see you again. Please, please leave. Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of dingleberries. Excellent, excellent. A gamer who gets it. They are getting their missions done. Huh? That's close. Part of me wants to draw here. I'm gonna do this just so they try and acid arrow us this turn, they get screwed. Oh, look at this non-greedy acid arrow. How un-American. Alright, so we'll do this into 40 power Infinite, into Taskmaster 40 power Infinite. Seems pretty good. Damn shame we can't copy this dork directly. I guess Taskmaster is about the same. Now, look at how safe our Infinite is, chat. Hello, can you understand me? Hello. Okay, and then I should Nico first here, so that way I get her +2 on the Taskmaster. Order! I'm out of line, you're out of line. Excuse me? Who are you?
Victory.
Gore, Hulkling. That Hulkling's in their actual deck, chat. Classic white border base artwork. Base artwork Hulkling in your actual deck. I see how it is. I see you, gamer. Make sure I keep doing all these alliance messages so we can get up to this this variant tier for the week. Making pretty good progress on this, actually, right? Yeah, we're so good, chat. We're gonna crush this conquest, no problem. Alliance missions ain't got nothing on us. I think we just let Nico eat Surge, yeah? Seems like something she'd enjoy. Draw some cards. Everybody's happy. Opponent's discarding some cards. Ooh, Pixie, please. Pixie, please. It's a shame 2 of our 6s are in our hands. Okay. We're cooking. Man! Why you gotta draw the busted activate card on turn 5, chat? Why I gotta be on turn 5? Oh, man. Oh, I probably can't keep up with old Dakin boy, huh? Hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Oh, am I too small on the right? Shoot. Rip. Man, I'd have won by flipping this. If we'd have put the Infinite on the right, we could have put the She-Hulk and the Warlock on the left. They've been 16 to 17 there. And obviously, it's just a flip against the MODOK then. He had lines to beat what they did. I'll let Shuri go to work in her lab. See where that leads us. What do you think? I think I'm gonna do it. Is Nico on Shuri more? No, I don't think so. I don't believe so. Okay, so they can't win center, and we just assume 31 wins left? There's famous last words. Can't win center has been declared. Yeah, Joseph, if you go back and count the last game, we beat MODOK up. Well, we beat MODOK right. Oh, does 2 bullseye get us? Nah, we good? Oh, they didn't do the second. They have 3. Yeah, they got us. I forgot they had a third one. The first round of discards was MODOK.
Hello, so happy.
Unlucky. We've died. Don't know if there's anything we can do about that one. Not quite enough new bars. Okay. Okay, we cooking. We need Luke Cage to stop the bullseyes, very clearly. Is my life's motto. Play more Luke Cage. Okay, looks like end of turn stuff. I'm Mary Poppins, y'all, but not the real one. I accept. Humbly and graciously, I accept. Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Hello.
Be do do. Play the knot. Now I want to conceal my stats and where they're going. Let's make our friends cheap here. We're gonna draw Taskmaster. We're gonna get to play Infinite and Taskmaster on the last turn, I believe. I believe. I'll take a 1 energy Taskmaster, please. God, this game is so easy! You believe what an easy game for little babies Marvel Snap is? What an easy game for itty bitty little babies. That's a bingo. Hello! Do you have any Cheeto tongs? My fingers, they are covered in powder. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Why don't other players just get lucky? Are they stupid? Asking the real questions. Why do the other players choose to be unlucky? That's such a strange thing to choose. Go home, emotes, you're drunk. Go home, react emotes. You are drunk. Chat, I spent so much energy getting those react emotes. They don't work? Where is my compensation? I spent so much time and money getting these react emotes, all for them to react on the wrong cards. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable! You know what else is unacceptable, chat? Adverts over gameplay. That's why we're gonna hang out and just chat for a couple of minutes while these roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Can I get a compensation? Oh, look at that, chat. We're all done. We're all done. How does Warlock work specifically? Is it unspent energy over the course of the game or just the turn? Just the turn you activate him. So if you pass on 5, he typically reduces by 5. He's getting his compensation by serving adverts. It's true, you know. I'm gonna rep shares or grab a cat feed real quick, actually, while these run. BRB. It's officially flannel pants season, shit. Got cold. It got cold here in Illinois. They do a haunted trail over part of one of the walking trails in town, and we took the kids over to that Saturday night. We were bundled up for it. It was chilly out. We're chilling. Sick. Them getting Killmonger forced into play is lovely for us. This is lovely as this free Warlock. Alright, let's shuffle a 1 or a 4 onto Infinite here, huh? hood, so not a typical destroy deck. War Machine is lovely. Jeff, are you in Illinois? I am, yeah. Smack dab in the middle of it, in the Blono area. Oh, chat! We were talking about it in the Discord server over the weekend, but I'm officially no longer the edge of town. They have put foundations for 2 houses behind mine. No longer the outskirts. Someone else's home will get hit by the wind before mine does. Chicago suburbs. I grew up in the South Burbs. All sip, Blue Island.
I'm about to use this up.
Those are very shuffled costs, Pixie. Pixie heard you talking shit and decided to deliver the info on here.
Great power comes
Great. Hello. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee. I'm gonna punt the left and see if that ends up being a mistake here or not. So far, so good. Got him. These are my points. There are many like them, but these ones are mine. Victoria Hand Destroy. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck, it's super fun. It's a Moon Girl Moira Destroy deck. There's a gameplay highlight of it on the Jeff Hoagland channel from last week or the week before, and it was in one of the Dex roundups this month as well. Definitely a fun build. Yeah, I was not a fan of head pull in that deck. It felt very playing the new card forced. Seems true of most head pull decks. Yes. One of the things I talked about in the Dex roundup on Friday night or Saturday morning, whatever it was that it looks like most destroy decks have better stats without head pull. Definitely an underperformer. It is less bad than Zombie Captain Marvel to set a low bar. That's accurate. Alright, we're gonna draw Infinite followed by Taskmaster. I believe. Destroy has a lot of candidates for their 13th best card these days. I think that's a great way to put it. Yeah, the head pull slot is like, it's fine. And there's a bunch of other cards are fine in that slot. Anybody got a man with Cheeto dust on his fingers? One Cheeto powder wielding spaceman, please. Cheeto power wielding. All right, 25% of the time, it works every time. God, this game is so insane. Oh wait, I forgot. This one costs 6 though. I kept asking to draw this, but it doesn't actually work.
Hello.
That's fine. That's fine. 25 is enough. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe.
Great power comes.
No, but like, unironically, are we winning? No, but like, for realsies. For realsies, chat. What a lovely lass she is.
Victory.
Lovely. Why play many cards when 4 will do? You play so many card. I play 4 card. 4 card win. Excellent. Excellent. But Slim, what if we win? Wouldn't it be weird? The old 4 card Monty, if you would. I think it's Pixie. Another Moira Enjoyer. So we go like Surge Warlock into the Hope Summers path, and like pass with 7 unused on 5. That sounds great, yeah. Can you play this deck without Warlock? Yeah, probably. Decks like this were fringe before Warlock existed. You could win games without him. You just lose the redundancy piece. Think you can play any deck without Warlock? Wow. He's right, but he's out of line. You're not supposed to say it, Travis. He's right there. He has feelings, you know. Why did we play Wolverine and X-23 in different paths? So this would have been a really good one to destroy, yeah. Oh, and because she's 0 already, she can't get made cheaper from Warlock, right? So when I pass with 7 here. Oh, they wanted to leave space to destroy Moira. Sure. How many copies of Death do you think they have in their hand? Hello, hello. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Be-de-de-hoo. Go to the right, Logan! To the right, Logan! Thank you, Logan.
Hello.
So happy! Taskmaster is more power than Shuri.
Victory.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could have gone Taskmaster was 19 and she's only 14. Yeah, good call. Good shout. Good shout. Poor Sunspot yet. Just mercilessly cooked to Killmonger.
Opponent snapped.
Big She-Hulk. I do just like making She-Hulk large. That's true. She's my gal. With Destroy being so popular, this deck could probably do with an armor. Nah. Well, I guess Nico's been kind of whatever. Suppose I could see cutting her.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
We're gonna have a couple of unused energy next turn. I'm hoping to draw a cheap Shuri and cheap Taskmaster. Cheap, cheap, cheap. All right, cheap Taskmaster, please. Are we better off with the guaranteed -1 from Surge, the randomness of Pixie? I mean, the randomness of Pixie is high upside, right? I have two ones, along with a 4 and a 6 in my deck.
What a game!
What a game! Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. We gotta lose this. I have a big Deadpool playing all as well. They just didn't play for left.
Hello.
Rip.
Can you understand me?
We did it better how we sliced that, yeah. Could I have beaten them on the right? I don't think so, right? They're at 68. I could have put 50. I could have put 57 on the right. Would not quite have done it. Shag in a destroy deck is a recession indicator. The current state of everything really is something. Just like stock market hits new highs on Friday and today. Everything else just like, this hasn't happened since 2007. This hasn't happened since 2008. This hasn't happened since 2010. This is the first time this has ever happened in history when we weren't in a recession. Like, really curious. This is the first time since the 1920s. Yeah, exactly. Have you all seen the chart that's going around of it's just like all the Mag 7 companies just like and their circle jerk of exchanging money with each other as they announce deals? It's called velocity, Jeff. Well, it's like, so for people that don't follow the markets too much, the thing that gave us a new high score on Friday was the CPI inflation report, I think it's called. It's something that measures inflation data. And typically, that report has some amount of estimated data in it, like somewhere in like the 5 to 10% range, and like the data they use is estimated. For this most recent report that looked really good, so the markets were happy, it had almost 40% estimated data in it. AKA, we just made it up. Order, thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. You're like, oh, inflation's 3%. Why does everything else cost so much more than that? I don't understand. It's only 3%. All right, so their one unknown card has got to be Killmonger, right? We just haven't seen him yet. Is there any case to soak now? Why? Explain? I don't think so. What's the case? Make one. I can't think of one. Again, a lot of our value here is simply in concealing where our stats are going to go. So choosing to put points of power on the board sooner rather than later tends to be a mistake. That was easily the best draw on our deck. I only get to soak 3 now, but I get 1 extra energy next turn, and I get 2 surge triggers on whatever's on top of our deck. Yeah, keeping the surge buffs going is another reason to not do things early. We know they're not playing Arnimzol, right? Am I beating Death on the left? Am I beating Death +2? I'm going to then go to 25. I'm going to 23, 24, 25, and then 3 more. Hello. Oh my goodness! No shit. Well, that's depressing. Moira, can I have checked this? Can I have checked this? No! Damn it! Forgot to check it. There really needs to be some type of visual pop-up letting you know that it's a created card. You shouldn't have to manually check it all. I'm sad. I didn't need the 7-pointer over here, right? I could have put the 7-pointer here and then we would have beaten it. Because we were beating the null here either way. I see null on 5 and just assume they have a circuit. I'm going to be honest with you. I just haven't played against Destroy enough with post Moira. It's just like that second null isn't in my muscle memory. Yeah, there should be some type of finish or something on it that makes it clear that it's a created card for cards that are out of your actual deck. Herbie Face, thank you for the 14 months. Having it being technically optimal for me to click on every single card they play after they've blown up Moira is really tedious. Yeah, I mean, ideally the opponent should make that mistake, and that shouldn't be an option for me to do it. But like the interface should definitely make it so it's not optimal for me to have to fucking click on everything. All created cards should have banana backgrounds and flares. I know a timeout request when I see one. Oh, wait, if they don't have Killmonger, they're locked over here now. That's actually really good for us, yeah. All right, they didn't top deck it. Don't do it. No! What a looker.
Change my underwear.
Now their death is free. God, there's so many ways for me to throw these noodles at the wall. I think I do this because it beats death here and here. I think this was the correct line. Oh, they have head pull triggers. Let's screw with that, Kel. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. We won. What a slog. What a slog. Good back and forth. I really like, I've heard like gamers like to complain about anything that's a popular deck, but I really can't emphasize enough that I think Marvel Snap is a better game when decks like Destroy are really competitive. I think not only is Destroy a fun deck to play with, in my very subjective opinion, like there's a lot of good sequencing decisions and I think destroying your own cards is fun, but there's a lot of dynamics when you're playing against it as well. It's also a deck list that's like inherently not breaking your stuff, right? Like it's racing you in a pretty defined manner, and you can know a lot of what the output ranges are, and then Headpool and Moira now give them a little bit of extra Q back. I think that's the big thing that Moira and Headpool did for the Destroy deck is those cards. The Destroy deck was very predictable for a long time in what its output range was, and those cards give it this little dash of uncertainty that increased its cube equity. Yeah, it's a good benchmark deck. It's a great way to put it, Crevice. I think when it's a benchmark that's reasonable, I think the metagame overall is good when it's a benchmark that's reasonable. I also think when Destroy is playable, it tends to be super popular because like Deadpool, Wolverine, Venom, like these are some of the most popular characters in the Marvel IP. A lot of fan favorites in there too. And just, you know, speaking of other things, like coming back full circle to the deck that we're currently playing, you want measurements for things Marvel Snap being fun and reasonable. Like this deck, actually playing zero tech cards, right? We're at zero interaction. We have like I guess you could call War Machine. It's like location interaction to a degree. Like, it helps you mitigate your variance in some key spots, but this is a pretty honest point slam deck, all things considered. Like, your biggest go over the tops, like we did a couple of times, are like Shuri, my Infinite, and then Taskmaster, the Infinite, sometimes pumped out by, you know, Pixie or Warlock, making them cheaper. Is Warlock a real card? Now, I think Warlock's always been a kind of real... Warlock has been a real upgrade for She-Hulk since he was added to the game. She-Hulk decks just aren't top tier, is the best way to put it. So Warlock is a very real solid upgrade to an archetype that's like C plus or B minus, right? Like, we had a good set of games with this. We felt competitive into a lot of things. Like that last set against Destroy, you know, one of the more common popular decks in the format that has good metric. We were competitive into that, but we're probably not quite as consistent as some of the other decks that are a little bit more popular. But if you play this well, you snap it or treat well, you could definitely find success with this. This is the second Warlock deck we played the last little bit. If you missed the highlight with it, I actually had it as my Jeff's pick in the my decks roundup, but I like this build. If you want to play something that has a dash of disruption in it, we played this build. There's a highlight with this up on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. So I think if you're someone like myself who really likes She-Hulk as a card, I think Warlock's a fine card to pick up, because I think most She-Hulk decks are Warlock decks moving forward. And that really hammers home why I've talked a lot about the last couple of months. It feels like Second Dinners really hit their design stride to a degree where they're adding cards like this to the game, where they're not meta-dominating must-have cards, but they have a very clear role, right? It's not a useless piece of chaff that you're gonna collect as a blank in a booster pack, like in Magic the Gathering or Pokemon Pocket or other games where there's just bad cards. Like, this card, without being busted or must-have, serves a very clear purpose and has a home where he's optimal in Snap. And Snap does such a good job of doing that the second half of 2025, especially so far, I feel like, where they're producing cards that are unique, interesting effects that have very clear functional homes where they're optimal without being meta-breaking, must-have cards turned the entire game on its head type things. They've really hit their balance stride in this third year, it feels like. We head on into our fourth year, head on into our third year, if you want to measure it. Before we move on to our next pile of cards today, I would like to give a shout out to our wonderful sponsor chat, the Extra Smart Wallet. Every mobile gamer knows the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card. A powerful card needs a powerful holder to keep it contained. The Extra Smart Wallet lets you access your cards with just a flick of your finger with their wonderful button on the side here. And obviously, as any good wallet should be in 2025, it is RFID blocking. So when you're walking around out in the crowd, you're not going to get your chip sniffed out and grant a charge to your account that you're surprised to see. We've been working with them for, gosh, over a year at this point. And I've been carrying my wonderful, beautiful blue card holder in my pocket for some time. Confident that they keep a nice firm grip on all of my cards in there. They're never bouncing out in my pocket or when I'm walking around without me expressly pushing that button nice and safe in there. And gamers, if I didn't trust my Extra, I wouldn't do that with my real credit cards here live on stream. It holds between like 6 and a dozen cards in there, depending on how thick they are, giving you a nice easy fan out at the top. When you press them, there's a band around the front here on their card holder. They keep a little bit of cash in there. And then on the back as well, there's also a slot where I keep a tool card inside of this wallet, but they also have other extra add-ons that you can put in there as well. If you're someone who has a couple more cards than just this normal card holder would hold, they have a more traditional wallet that still has the button loaded press there to fan cards out of the top, but it folds out like this to give you a couple more spaces here. These are available in a range of different colors in both leather and vegan leather, depending on what your preference is for animal byproducts. They also have a wonderful accessory that I have tucked away in the back here. This makes your wallet truly smart for the extra smart wallet. It's a Bluetooth card that can Bluetooth into your cell phone, or they have one that works with your Apple Find My tracker as well to let you ding your device with that card in it wherever it's at around your home, or if you're out and about and you get separated from your bag or your wallet, it logs the GPS locations so you can find your way back to that later to know exactly where you were disconnected from your stuff. You want to check them out? They have a fall sale going on right now. In addition to my own code, you can use code JeffH2025 as well as their fall code to save some dollary dues off on their wonderful range of products up here. We can take a look at all of the wonderful colors and some textures for every personality or preference out there. I really like the darker blacks and blues. That's why I carry around my blue color one, but they've got golds and greens and tans and all sorts of fantastic different things up on here. You can check them out using my link. I've loved the Chippewa wallet finder. I can use it to find my wallet. I can use my wallet to find my wallet. That's true too. Yeah, it goes both ways. There's a button on the card itself to make you ding your phone wherever it's at as well. They also have some other stuff up here that aren't just cards. They have a key case that can get that tracker in for your keys if you're someone regularly misblocking that. They have an RFID blocking card to put in your old dumb wallet if you don't want a nice full upgrade. Then they have some travel stuff as well. I should have grabbed my suction bag. These things actually work. I was surprised at how well this thing worked. They sent me one of these when we did a promo earlier this year. You put all of your stuff inside of it. It's got this little suction thing, and it sucks all the air out of it to let you pack in nice efficiently on your when you're traveling. Your vacuum travel bag. Shout out to Extra for working with us for so long. They're great. I'm very happy with my my wallet. I've gotten some of those as gifts to give out to some friends as well. If you're looking for something as we head on into the holiday season, it's a great choice for that as well. They don't sell, so I have a small harem of wallets at this point. Is that what's the correct term for plural of wallets, Chad? Is that a harem or something? It's something. I've got a few extra wallets here sitting on my desk, and this one is gold plated. They don't sell this one anymore. Actually, I prefer the blue color, so I actually carry the blue one around. But this one was like 250 or 300 bucks, I think, once upon a time. But they don't sell that one anymore. So I don't bring that one. I usually bring that one up during the promo there. Wallies? Gold's too expensive. Yeah, that's probably it, honestly. Stuff went through the roof. A wealth of wallets. That would make losing your wallet. So, well, that's why you gotta put the tracker card in it, so you don't lose it. A conference of wallets. I like conference. That's pretty good. All right, should we do something fantastic up next? I think we should do something fantastic up next. Scrooge McDucks. One McDucks, if you would. That doesn't bode well for our hero. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Could have gotten rid of Adelan, chose not to. What a monster. Kathos, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hee, kitty, 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 kitty. Hee, kitty, 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 kitty. What do we think of Sarah Center into Onslaught? I think I'm into it. Let's make everything cheap, cheap, cheap. On the old last turn. So we're looking to top deck Mystique here. Thanos players are fun. Hope you step out of Lego while you fly close to the sun. Haven't seen an Enchantress all day. Queue up with my Onslaught deck. Immediately get Enchantress. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Brood's about to put on a little makeup. I just gotta fade away that shake up. I hope you have the day you deserve. That's a good line. I like that line a lot. Hope you have the day you deserve. So this card's good into deep space, but I wanna draw cards with Adam, so I'm gonna play her over here. Well, there's a very real chance we play like 3 games with this deck and get tech carded 3 times and then delete it. For sure. Did you forget to send a gift wallet to your good friend Brood? Must have. Must have. Must have. It's fine. It's fine. The Great Web would never pull one of my cards yet. All right, one more embarrassing loss. One more embarrassing loss. Is it one of those deck lists where like I see it on Untapped and I'm just like, it's got good stats here, but the people playing this must be playing a significantly different metagame experience than me personally. Destroy! Our destroy matchup's probably pretty okay. I think we just turn off the old Gamma Lab.
I want the throne.
Nice. The good stats are due to the hot location. The stats I was looking at exclude hot locations, gamer. Thank you. Thank you for trying to explain to me that I don't understand the data I'm looking at, though. Appreciate you.
I'm about to juice this up.
Don't data split me. We're gonna get to do the thing, do-da, do-da. Gonna get to do the thing, oh, the do-da day. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Beep, 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 do-do-do-do-do. Do we onslaught left? Oh yeah, probably. Because I'm guaranteed to draw the rest of my deck, right? Oh yeah, and then I get to go Mystique Onslaught, Mr. Fantastic, Prodigy Mystique Onslaught. Yeah. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Behold my mighty hand.
So then Moonstone is 2 onslaughts. This is like our best draw possible.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
I know you all have heard the mighty hand voice line before. Mr. Fantastic provides the mighty hands.
Victory.
Biggest and best fisting you've ever seen live on Twitch, I would wager. Yo, couple hundo. Pretty fantastic if I do say so myself. You know, something like this is probably gas for Grand Arena. With the Mr. Fantastic as your captain.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, Wilker. Thanks for showing up constantly. I plan to be here. Appreciate you keeping me around. Red Coil, thank you for the 27 months. Talk to me, Goose, your number 3 fan. Well, you know. Moonstone Married is so good. Creative House Pocket is just a lovely, lovely group of folks.
Gotta run.
Do you believe in magic? And this turns 7. Do 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 do.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Behold my mighty hand.
Is this game still not dead? I would argue this game's more alive than a lot of other games like Pokemon Pocket. Especially if you're someone that likes actually playing games as opposed to just opening booster packs. Every day we die a little more. Didn't Pocket just release? I mean, Pocket's going to exist releasing cards for probably a decade or more. Is there meaningful support or worthwhile to actually play games with those cards is a very different question. Yeah, we were probably supposed to just, like, Onslaught Iron Man here. I'm just super focused on getting Mr. Fantastic. Pocket's next card release, I think, is later this week. I don't intend to play it. Are there even tournaments anymore for Pocket? Not really. I mean, there's still some being run, but, like, their biggest tournament organizer called it quits. I think it's pretty clear from Dina's actions or lack thereof, they have no interest in cultivating people actually playing Pokemon Pocket. I was somewhat up, and I think that was probably the case from the start, but I had some hope in the first year that, like, they would see there were people interested in it and then maybe pick it up like Pokemon Go did, but alas, they did not. Any thoughts on the current state of Magic the Gathering? I think Magic the Gathering no longer makes a game that I enjoy. When Wizards of the Coast started endlessly power creeping their non-rotating formats, it became a game I was no longer interested in playing. Yeah, I threw that whole game in the trash. That game was not worth watching. I should have just Iron Manned up the right for sure. I just wanted to do the Mr. Fantastic thing, chat. We're not an Iron Man deck, we're a Mr. Fantastic deck, and I wanted to do the thing. For the record, I feel like I need to give this quantifier whenever I talk about Magic the Gathering. I actually couldn't give two shits about Wizards of the Coast's leverage of the universes beyond. There's a lot of, I know there's a lot of like Magic purists who like really hate the IP mixing and matching. But my lukewarm take is that I don't think the Magic the Gathering IP was ever particularly compelling or interesting. And it's no, I don't really think it's some great loss that it's mixed and matched with other things now. The entire, like, Jace Planeswalker characters haven't ever really been particularly compelling in my opinion. I'm not remotely interested in them. I completely agree that the volume of cards that Wizards of the Coast is releasing seems patently absurd. As someone who regularly tells people Marvel Snap doesn't release too many cards, Magic the Gathering is an example of something that releases way too many cards. And for people who aren't familiar, they've been releasing like 2,000 plus cards in Magic the Gathering every year for like the last 5 or 6 years. Like, it's an absurd number. It's a lot. Are Secret Layers new cards or reskinned Magic cards? Yes. Both. Why are you huge? Krakoa. Okay. They could tug my rug here is the problem.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty
Doing all three, yeah? Question mark? Nah, I lose the right by a little. If I would have Mystique the center, we would have won the right, I think.
victory.
In 2024, Magic the Gathering had 2,186 new, not reprinted cards. And if you count reprinted cards, they had 6,662. Good God. Thank you for the specific numbers, Shuki. I genuinely appreciate the fact check specifics there. That's so many. So like again, like that's why when people are like Magic the Gathering or Marvel Snap at like, you know, 100 and less than 150 cards a year, people are losing their minds. It's like, well, it's certainly not a big deal. I've actually economy considerations about it aside, from a just enjoyment playing the game and consuming and creating content, the volume of cards Snap is currently putting out feels like they've hit a really good mix between having like a new set release every month when the season starts, so we get like 4 or 5 cards or however many come out at the start of the season now, and like still having that trickle of there's something to do every week with a new card release weekly still. I really feel like they've hit such a great stride of that. We kind of have the best of both worlds. We have like the upside of the economy that Marvel Snap's always had from introducing stuff weekly, but also like the new set experience from when things first drop. Really feel like they've hit a nice balance. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it, Taurus. I think the economies of scale.
This just in.
Marvel Snap has so few cards, it feels achievable to get every card. Whereas like Magic, it's just like not even a thought because there's so many of them. They destroyed Echo, they did. To be fair, I think Cerebro 2 is probably a real bad matchup for us. Although the Limbo right hopefully incentivizes them not to storm the center. What are my thoughts on the new TCG Riftbound? I think any card game that's paper only with no digital component is simply not something I personally could have a vested interest in 2025. I think I really like the idea of a paper card game that has a digital component, so I could like play it digitally, but then also have a paper experience some of the time if that was fun or worthwhile. I don't have time for a just paper card game. I think I'm supposed to Iron Man here and then hope to top deck Mystique and then go Mystique to win here and here. Do you think Riftbound will merge with Runeterra or something? I'd be surprised if it did.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I had a ton of fun with the Warhammer card game last week. Seemed very well done. I assume we're dead. Just get like 3 Cerebros and cook us up good. With their lashers. We're gonna be very negative on the right. I'm playing Warp Forge all weekend. Yeah, it seemed like a really good. It seemed like a neat take on the Hearthstone-esque gameplay where your units attack units directly. I enjoyed their draft modes we played last week. I'm actually really looking forward to, speaking of paper card games that can have a digital component, Digimon TCG is going to have a digital client that's in like closed testing or something. No, it's not public. You can't just install it. But I've heard nothing but good things about paper Digimon, and they're making an official digital client for that. So when that launches, we will definitely check it out on stream. What's the monetization like in Warforged? It's very traditional booster packs with wild cards type stuff. I didn't even know Digimon had a card game. Yeah, they rehashed their card game or rebooted their card game in paper, I think 2 or 3 years ago at this point. It was a little bit. It's been a minute. Digimon is an IP that is beloved to my heart. Watched a lot of that one growing up. I actually don't know how this space is in terms of a reaction to this statement, but is it sacrilegious to say I enjoyed Digimon as an IP more than Pokemon. I like the general vibe on that one more. Digimon was darker. Yeah, it was more gritty.
I am Iron Man.
All right, if they can't interface with us in the center, we have the combo set up here. We have Onslaught into Fantastic Prodigy. Oh, Onslaught's a pig. He sure is. There's a certain sense of irony in someone who has the username Snap is Dead playing Goliath. It's so brutal waiting for this person to finally take their game actions. Yeah, I can't retreat because of Mount Vesuvius. Oh my god, they're playing fucking Ghost. What a video gamer. Alright, so this deck's adorable when it works, but when you're playing against competitive Marvel Snap decks, it's not remotely a real deck. The list of cards that disrupt this deck when they interact with it is like a mile long. Manny Bamonte! Listen, chat. Manny has had to put up with me for a lot longer than 100 months. Matt, for those that are newer here, Matt used to drive around the country with me playing Magic together. We were just reminiscing about paper TCGs, Matty. To be young and dumb and loading up into the car on a Friday to drive 12 hours to Atlanta. We'll hit the hotel room at 2 a.m., wake up 6 hours later and get to the convention center. We were just talking about Riftbound. Have you played any of the Digimon card game, Matt? We're talking about that one too. That one's got a digital client coming up. Poke at that one at some point. All right, we need to run an advert. I need to run to the restroom. We've got 40 minutes till the Grand Arena goes live. We're gonna dork around with something else when we return. Maybe I'll play a little Esme Dormammu pile of cards. We'll do this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the variety of decks that we play here every day of the week, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Did you have 50 people traveling the country with you? I hear you say that all the time. I mean, there's a handful of folks that I call out that used to travel around with me. Or what was our usual traveling group? Usually, so like, when I was traveling to play Magic the Gathering, like, I was in grad school or fresh out of grad school and had very little money. So it was typically somewhere between 4 and 6 people in a car/hotel room. And there were a couple of us, like me and Matt, that like went to most things, and then the other 2 to 4 people in the car and hotel probably came from a pool of about 20 folks that were local-ish, or other folks that we knew that like met us there from other areas to split hotel room costs with. Most people, there was I guess I don't even remember what year it was at this point, man. Was it 2015 or 2016? There was a stretch where I think Matt and I played tournament Magic, like, God, what was it? Probably 40 weekends that year. It was a lot of weekends. At least, yep. Yeah, peak SCG was 2 to 3 tournaments. I remember there was a weekend where we live in Central Illinois, Matthew and I. We drove to. There was a weekend we drove to Michigan to play a tournament on Sunday or Saturday, and then drove home, and then drove to Indianapolis to play a tournament on Sunday. Just to hit both days over the weekend. Ooh. Is it ever this? And just give this up to keep it going. For European, how much driving is that? The Michigan is like 6 to 7 hours away from where I live, and then each way, and then Indianapolis is like 3.5 to 4. So it's like 25 hours in a car for the weekend, 20 hours in the car for the weekend, plus another plus two 12-hour tournament days. The Vibranium can't be destroyed. Yeah, I just want to get Nico on the board so I can start putting points on her with Marvel Boy. Here's the plan. Yeah, you have to, if you're someone from Europe and you don't have a good like basis of like how big the United States is, like each state is like a country in Europe, basically. In the Midwest, each state is like a country. Coming from Europe. They're huge. Off-topic questions. What cards are you looking forward to trade the most in Pocket? I'm gonna be honest, Jesus Matoon. I think I am 3 or 4 booster packs away from 2,500 points, their limited time set. And I'm gonna craft 2 limited time copies of Full Art Professor's Research because I'm FOMO'd. And then I'm gonna uninstall the app and never think about it again. Oh, I should have tried to debris here because they were moving the shield out there most times. I think we're dead here. For reference, I think it takes like 12 hours to drive Illinois top to bottom. It's a very, very tall state. And probably 4 or 5 to drive across east to west. Load up my werewolf deck, queue into Scream for the first round. Yep, thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Never thinking about certain stuff sounds lovely in our current era. Ain't that the truth? Mood. snap me back. I always do that shit. Oh, right. There's a reason we haven't played this deck in a while. All right, we're just gonna hope they don't draw Killmonger, but this deck's not playable in the Destroy. We'll play something else. The good news is we might not have state soon. Ooh, 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 ooh. We'll have one supreme state ruled over by a glorious leader, Matthew.
What a game!
Enough said.
I think I want to clear this. It's close though, because like if I don't misery this turn, I can't work towards Dormammu. But I think I want to kick rocks up. I think more importantly, I want to stunt the growth on their Deadpool.
What a game!
Do you think Snap would be better with more space in the locations or more locations? I think a 5-location 2v2 mode would be a sweet alternative mode. But no, I think at its core, I really like Snap's 3 spots with four things per location. I think it would be fun if they explored alternative game modes that were variations of that, but I don't think they should change the base. There was, during Marvel Snap's first year, the team, Ben Brode and a couple other early devs talked about how they tried a lot of different iterations of a few of those things before settling on the iteration that we have today. Yeah, the GDC presentation is definitely the main one that comes to mind. Let's play some zombies. This Hungry Men deck has been my happy place this season. I got a half hour to kill. Yeah, I think a card mechanic. Like you could add this as a 5th card to a location. It would be a fun design. Stuff like that. How good or bad do you perceive yourself to be at Frisbee Golf? Terrible. Absolutely rancid. Double Surge here is super fun. I don't know if this is good, but it's fun, so I'm gonna do it. I guess I need to figure out a way to win the right, because I assume we're losing the left. We're hoping to draw Zombie Giant Man. That'd be a way to win the right. Hey, Ralk, thank you for the almost 3 years. Hope your personal sphere is doing well. I don't know that this is winnable. We're gonna give it the old college best here. Assuming we're losing left and right here. How's life been treating you? My personal sphere has been pretty good. Kids are all having good years at school. My youngest has just been absolutely loving kindergarten. Kids like me, built to be an academic. Hopefully she keeps that passion. That's funny. We were packing up. We were packing them up to drive them to school this morning, and I yelled up to Christy. I was like, "Hey, did you put gloves in a hat in Haley's backpack?" And Haley, before Christy could even respond, Haley just like gave me this look of disgust, and she was like, "I put gloves in a hat in my backpack last night, Dad." I was like, "Okay, all right, sure." I get it. You're prepared. Yep. It's like my bad. I won't go above your head again. Or it's like last week my middle guy is doing band this year. They start that in 5th grade if they want to. And we were getting in the car to take them to school, and we were getting buckled, and Haley looked over at Declan and goes, "Where's your trumpet?" And he looked around, and he was like, "Oh shoot." Very different dynamics between the children. Unlucky. The cards in Marvel's stamp come and go, but Crimson Cosmos remains eternal. What a lovely acidic arrow. Definitely want to get this down right away. Let's get this filled up over here. Our discard matchup's probably challenging, especially without a big horde going. Yeah, we don't have any of our big payoffs here. Maybe Zombie Giant Man, but probably not. Order for what? I'm not absorbing Manning Grandmaster, so ending on that doesn't matter. Yeah, Scarlet Witch and Giant Man. To be fair, I think even if we had Giant Man, we're probably dead here. I clicked the wrong button. Apologies. Oh, hey, look, chat. We've got a nice solid view of progress on the Donald J. Trump ballroom at the White House. Looks like it's coming along pretty well. It's about the motif I expected, I think. Yeah, it's a ballroom that's Department of War focused. Come on now. Nexus for the second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Assuredly this time I win my coin flip, yes. Benjamin Brood. Unlucky. Oh yeah, let's play for all the marbles here, gamer. Wait, they're snapping me while they have 6 cards in hand into Adelan? This seems great for me, no? You're... I guess Grandmastering the left screws up Silver Surfer lines. Oh, I guess this might make Silver Surfer trigger Grapple Arrow, which wouldn't be great for the home team. Go no! I've made a terrible mistake. Gosh, if she would have hit this one, this would have been 3 larger. It would have been 20, but 18. Oh, I missed a point on here. Not that that should matter. You missed a lot of coin flips this game, Jeff. I did. I did in fact miss all of the flips. Did they redraw their second Marabasa shard? They did not. Get cooked anyways. Victory. Yeah, the snapping into Adelan. They must have missed that this location flipped up, yeah. That one did not make sense given the context of what was going on there. earlier this stream, do you think the zombie cards are going to disappear later or next month? And while I think they will absolutely be less popular because they're no longer going to be the shiny new thing, I think they are going to fall into the list of things where, like, you're not going to be remotely surprised when you queue into them because they're still going to be fairly competitive. You think we'll see new Horde cards anytime soon? Absolutely not. The ones we have are the ones we're getting. Never say never, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see more until next year. Like next fall. I've lost every coin flip on my Horde cards today. Would it have been enough to stop the Iron Patron? I think it would have, yeah. Would have been 11. Yeah. Shadow King is, we were pouring through some of the stats earlier today. Shadow King is absolutely going to stay as the 3-drop. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it went back to a 3-3. But it certainly should never be going back to a 2. Sorry, Cerebro 2 enjoyers. Put it back to 3-3 for a real Cerebro deck. Man, the sweaty players at the higher levels really don't seem to like Cerebro. They're big bad about that one every time I tune in. We can send the goblin back. No, I think I just bought a zombie giant, man. I'm gonna add 5 to this. 6, 7, possibly. 6, 7. Oh my god, chat, the children have infected my brain. The children have infected my brain. Send help. Send help. Boganian, thank you for the 20 months. And I thought I was safe here. Listen, chat, I have 3 children who are 11. It's never been more over. mercilessly cooked. Fuck you, Shadow King. The horse you rode it on.
Victory.
Nobody loves you, Shadow King. Oh my goodness! Their palms are so sweaty! Their knees are weak! Cosmic Ghost Rider is throwing up on their sweater already! Nobody loving Shadow King is lore accurate. It's true, you know. Oh, that's sad. Okay, and I have priority here, which means we get to trigger Scarlet Witch before we get zombied, or before we get what's his name? Ghost Ridered. Oh, they are super cooked then, yeah. I don't see how they ever win this. Oh, they just Shadow King me middle. Yeah, I just not Grandmaster. I think I'm supposed to. I think I just do this and play for all 3, yeah? All right, Gimmers, have an advert. Grand Arena should go live with the rollover here in 7 minutes. We'll hopefully have a zombie sentry to add to this deck here soon. Don't go anywhere. BRB. You know, actually thinking about it, I didn't talk about this in my Grand Arena video, but it's kind of weird that there's no zombie deck for Grand Arena, yeah? Anybody else find that a little strange? Yeah, there's no zombie themed champion either. Yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a mess. I'm gonna give that feedback, actually. I missed busted Herbie. Herbie was pretty busted, to be fair. Murdy Harry, thank you for the 11 months. 10 months? What are numbers anyways? Appreciate the prime. Oh, I'm gonna stand up for a little bit. Alright, we got 5 minutes to kill till the rollover, chat. I'm gonna tell you about our lovely sponsor of the stream today, and our long-time sponsor of the channel, Exter. Make such a lovely range of beautiful colors on their card holders. If you haven't seen me talk about them before, they've got their lovely quick access on the trigger there to fan your cards out all nice and lovely. RFID blocking like any good card holder should be in 2025. You don't want to be out walking around and about and have someone grab your info. Oh, is this glow in the dark? That's what it looks like. That's so fancy. I never know. I always noticed the split colors there, but I never clicked into it there. That must be what it is. Adorable. Baxter is a smart influenced by his old. I know. Next time I'm gonna have to tell them they send me a new wallet occasionally. So I have we've been working with Exter for almost over a year now. I've got a small collection of card holders here, with blue being my favorite color, being the one that I carry around in my own pocket. Those are real credit cards in there, gamers. My first question when they sent me one of these is, well, the trigger is slick, but this is gonna like pop out in my pocket, right? So before we agreed to the sponsorship, after they sent me a sample, I sat there on the couch and gave it a nice solid shake test there. Nothing popping out. You can understand that I have confidence in this product, chat. Those are my real credit cards there. If they popped out live on stream, there'd be no editing. That would be very bad. It's got a nice little spot on the front for your cash. I'm a father, so I have an Alexander Hamilton and nothing more in there. No big bills here. Got my handy dandy extra tool card in the back. Great for cutting boxes. Little ruler on there and bottle cap opener as well. Slides nice and clean in the back. And then obviously, naturally, it's a smart wallet. So if you need that smart wallet add-on, got a little tracker card there too that can be Bluetoothed into your device, either with their Chipolo app for Android, or it integrates with Apple Find My if you are a fruit phone enjoyer. Lets you ding your device wherever it's at around the house, or if you're out and about and you get disconnected from it, you can check the GPS coordinates for where your device was left from. Extra's got a fall sale going on right now, and my code JeffH2025 combos with that, so you can check them out using using my link. Make sure you enter both codes fall and Jeff H 2025 to get a little bit extra off on them. If you're getting their more traditional wallet with the foldy flap, they have options in both leather and vegan leather, depending on what your preference for animal byproducts is. A lot of great different colors and types up here as well with those. If the card pops out on stream, you would freeze time and get my numbers. That's true. That's true, chat. I have such confidence in it. Get there. Holds 1 to 12 cards. Trackable worldwide solar. The solar power is actually kind of neat. The Chipolo card holds a charge for about a month or so, and then you charge it back up with a few hours in the sun. And for those of you at home that you're thinking solar-powered sunlight, I don't do that. You could just leave the card in the sun. You, as a gamer, don't need to go out in the sun with it, okay? It's just the card needs the sunlight. You could just keep taking your vitamin D supplement, okay? Sold. No sunlight for me, just for charging. Nailed it. And thank goodness. I went to my yearly checkup this year and got my blood work done, and my doctor told me I was a certified gamer and needed to take a vitamin D supplement. Like, you're a basement office dweller, aren't you? And I'm like, nailed it. Come on, Ben, roll the shop over. Ah, yes, the arena returns, and it is grand. It's called the Living in New England vitamin. LOL. Woo, Dan hit Moon Knight. That's cute. It's adorkable. All right, what's the pass look like? Is the card on the pass again, or is it in the shop? It's on the pass. All right, 1400 glory. So this gets me 400, and then there's 400 here. So if I buy the pass, I go to 800. And there's another 300 on the way to 800, so I go to 1100. And then there's another 100, so I go to 1200. And then I go to here. So yeah, it's very similar to the pass on the Sanctum Showdown, where if I buy the premium, I have to get about 100 points. So we're gonna do that. All right, so we gotta play to earn the first one. What's the shop look like? Got some variants. Some emoticons. Peach Moon Knight as a shop reward, pretty good. Fist bump, some credits. Is Ghost Spider S4 or S5? She's S3 now, isn't she? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, she's been S3 for a little while. Yeah. Oh, who chose these? I like that they did custom borders, but who chose the stupid flares around the outside for all of these? That's a bunch. What a vomit-inducing chic on there. There's a nice one. Nice metallic background. Okay, what color crackle is that? That's not white, is it? like a gray. Did they change the white crackle and I didn't notice? Is that new? I don't think I've seen that one before. Yeah, it's like a silvery blue crackle. That looks real nice. Ugh, I hate the border effect on so many of these. If gross. Who chose this effect for a majority of these characters? There are so many gorgeous cosmetic options. And we chose those. Gross. All right, who do I want to play first? I feel like I want to build Hydro Stomper. I kind of want to build Hydro Stomper with her. I don't love the split focus this type of deck has. I feel like I want to build like the Sam Wilson Silk type stuff. We could do something with Carnage too, though. I like a lot of the Carnage decks. So let's start with Ghost Spider. Oh, I got my Hydro Stomper variant finally, by the way. Finally showed up. Yeah, I would imagine Moira gives you another champion skill. Yeah, no zombie Scarlet Witch as a captain feels like a miss. Maybe they tested and thought she was too strong as a guaranteed 2-drop. If this was actually a pre-con event, it might get me to open Snap again. But playing pre-cons against custom decks seems insane. God, you people are so fucking annoying. For reference, a number of the returning pre-cons for the 4 returning champions are very close or exactly the best performing builds for those captains from the general card pool the last time this game happened. Marvel Snap is not like this isn't a Magic the Gathering starter deck style precon. The goal of the precons is not to give you shit decks for you to have a bad experience with. They're not trying to bait you into feel like you have to have other things. I'm going to play custom decks for content because that's what people want from content. People aren't going to click in to videos focusing on pre-con decks, but this is not Marvel Snap trying to get you killed by playing the pre-con deck. It's very silly. You're so injured from other games doing shit like that to you. Stop it. Get some help. What else do we want in here? What do we think? Honestly, an armor or a Cosmo might be pretty good because there's a destroy deck. I like Enchantress is banned, yeah. Is she not? Oh, is she not? I thought she was. Yeah, she is. Okay. I had accidentally toggled it off. Yeah. Cosmic Rider's legal. Oh, there's no snapping in this game mode. Yeah, that's totally true. Yes, Mobius is banned. They killed my boy Herbie. Herbie is literally the exact same stat line he had at the end of the last event. Literally. Herbie's one of the captains, man. You can't play the captains as regular cards. So you have a guaranteed Herbie. Should we play a move scaler since we have the guaranteed Ghost Spider? Maybe? Or... Yes, this is a Marvel Snapified take on Commander, absolutely. Why should Madam Web be in here? Our cards are moving themselves for the most part. Is the goal. Yes, Killmonger is banned. Red Guardian is legal. Red Guardian could be good. I agree with that. I wouldn't mind a second piece of interaction with these two. Like, I'm playing Miguel and you can't stop me. Alright, so Gwen's captain spell here is essentially turns her into a second Hydra Stomper. She is gets a bunch of points for every time something moved. No Killmonger is a miss. Found the toxic piece of shit. Enjoy your timeout. No Killmonger is a miss. Following Hoaglandia for almost 2 years and never even dropped off a Prime sub. Bye, Felicia. It's so funny to me how the people who have the most toxic opinions are so often the lurkers who never support. Lurker's the wrong word. They've commented a good bit. I'm worried about Namora Herbie taking over this game mode again. Good gravy. Wong is banned. Wong is not legal. Yeah, it's actually just like the epitome of stellar design that like they chose to get rid of Killmonger while Gwen Spider is scaling one energy commander is legal. We're probably dead. Maybe we fill the right and have a chance. That's probably not even real. I get to shrink the rock, but that's not really enough. Yeah, it only ties the right. I guess we play for Breaker. They could be making Infinity Ultron bigger, though. Yeah. Man, not quite enough points here. Hard to recover from the Destroyer brutalizing us on turn 3. Miko, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate all the content you've been putting out for Snap lately. I don't always have time to tune into streams, but the YouTube helps me keep up with things. Thanks for dropping by to drop off that primer soul on the Twitch side. Those are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. As a soft cap for the event 9 tickets again, I would wager so. All right, and we lost, but we still got 5 EXP for losing, which gets us this first one, and now because we bought the premium, it rockets us up the pass here. So if you spend the gold, oh, I didn't mean to click the tickets. If you spend the gold on the premium side, you only need to actually earn 100 points worth of glory to get the card. Because there's so much incidental glory on the track. So you need to earn 100. If you buy the pass for 800 gold or whatever it is, you only have to actually earn 120 worth of this, which is what, winning 12 games or losing 24 games. I think I'm holding him for now. I think I want to drop Stomper into the same path as the Shield, just to play around Red Guardian a little bit. Oh, this is the pre-con for them, right? So don't have to worry about that as a tech card. Okay, so we do this, and then next turn we'll go 2099 plus Ghost Spider. All right, Miguel. I choose you. No! Oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's just this, right? I think we're good. Casual 17 power Ghost Spider. Not bad, Dutch APG. Our 2099 did something, chat. Believe in him. Yeah, 517. 517 is a little above rate. It's nice. This drop's gonna be a thing for this event. I know they did a test set of drops and it worked. The test set of drops was not entirely successful. So no, there will not be drops for this event. Unfortunately. I'm gonna punch Herbie in the mouth here. Try and cut him off at the pass before he starts doubling up. Oh, discard Herbie, fun. Taking the Morbius here is nice.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What the heck happened there? Did they didn't show them discard something? It tried to discard the champion. Oh, can you not discard your champion spell? They have it set up so you just like hard can't. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that. That feels wrong. Okay, so this guarantees these two kick into here, right? Get to Spank Gambit here. Champions and their skills can't be discarded, destroyed, afflicted, or cost increased while in hand. Weird. Oh, this causes Batroc to move out. Good call, good call. Okay, so I don't want to move the shield. Yeah, great catch, great catch. Competitive Twitch chat advantage. Ooh. Close. Close. Man, Ghost Biter has been consistently very big. It's been like a 5-5x every time we've slammed her down so far. Armor one of the random lanes, I suppose. Yes, there's 1 extra energy in this game mode. You have 2 on the first turn, and seven on the last turn. Now, as a fun fact, Murder World destroys face down cards. So if I put Stomper here, it's gonna die. Oh, you know what? Should my armor be something else? My armor should probably be something else for the sake of our Spider-Man 2099, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Surge. Ooh, Surge is a good one. Oh, Magic's legal in this game mode. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. Miles. I don't think I love Miles. I don't think I need a cheap stat stick like that. Cassandra Nova in their crystal deck. That's a choice. Are they Mr. Negative? No, Mr. Negative's banned, right? Okay, so this gives me +8 here in the center. And -4 on the left. I think we're dead. I think we probably lose center and right. Yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Took us a little bit too long to find Sam Wilson or Silk this game. Could not quite get our stuff scaled up. I think I want to trade out armor for something else. I don't hate the idea of Surge. That seems fine. I also just don't know that I need the efficiency. I don't know that I need the efficiency. Oh, thanks for the correction on the bot. Updated one and not the other. Honestly, Nocturne might be okay. I bet that won't be the last Limbo Enjoyer we play against. The Ghost Spider can let us change the location extra with Nocturne. Accurate. Nice. We'll be able to fill this up next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I'm about to juice this up. Gotta run, huh?
They just carded a Black Cat. Interesting. I'm just gonna go like Stomper Kitty, I think. And then next turn we'll go Spider-Man Ghost Spider. Although I probably don't need all of these points over here. So our captain spell here, our champion spell, gives her +2 power for each time one of our cards moved over the course of the game. She's gonna be a large lady, basically take your Hydra Stomper buff and double it. Look at him spank that Hulk, chat. Things you love to see. It. We do this? I think we do this. No, wait, hold on. We do this into this into this into this into this. Final answer. Final answer. Yeah, this swings middle, and then it swings back out, and then their cards are gonna ping pong it back and forth a little bit here too. Oh no, Bruce! My Bruces are never angry, chat. Jeez, Bruce, calm down, will you? The default deck isn't that bad. I really can't emphasize enough that this is not like a normal card game where they're giving you starter decks that are trash so you can lose and get beat up a bunch with them. For those that weren't here for the first time they did Grand Arena, they literally did a balance pass midway through Grand Arena to make a number of the decks that were underperforming better. Their goal is for people to be able to log in and just play with the default decks and have a good experience. A number of the returning default decks, like I talked about in my Grand Arena overview video, are almost exactly or very close to some of the best performing builds from the public tracker the last time this was a game mode. Looks like they did a really good job with it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think I do it here to leave myself some flexibility next turn with Ghost Spider. I think it's just this, playing this out for stats.
All systems go.
I think it's just this, yeah? This makes her pretty big. Gives a decent amount of points in both these spots. Hedges here a little bit. Oh my goodness, they redrew the Stormbreaker they blinked in. Brutal. That's so brutal. There's really no way to play around that one, unfortunately. So to get the new card, I need to win 144 games of this mode, more or less. I mean, you're not going to win every game you play, and you get progress for losing. And the track gives you some XP as you progress up, even on the free side, so it's not exactly that. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. I want to do a second set with this one because I'm having a good time with it, and then I think we'll probably explore some other captains yet today. Appreciate everybody hanging out for some Grand Arena Day and Marvel Snap. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, consider tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. The King's legal in this game mode. You can play him over Nocturne. Yeah, I feel like they've done a really good job of getting the gold pass value to a good spot. We're two events in a row where the 800 gold pass meant you only had to play like less than 20 games to get the card with a pretty average win rate. So if you spend 800 gold on the pass, you only have to earn 120 glory to actually win the game, or to actually get the new card. It's a pretty reasonable amount. Yeah, you get a variant too, or other stuff in there too. But from a pure card acquisition standpoint perspective, it makes it nice and clean. But you're right. There's added extras in there too. I'd show on this for now, but I might dip into him later. I can put the deck up from this view as well. Isn't it lovely? You also get credits for your investment. So, saying you get rewards off of the stuff in the track is like one of those things that's like technically true, but also not, because you would get those pieces of currency for free if you weren't buying the pass, most likely. So I don't think it's technically accurate to advertise it as a one-to-one there, if that makes sense. What champion is looking the strongest at this time? My bet would be Carnage or Mr. Fantastic, especially for as far as the default decks go, but I would wager most of them are playable. All right, Silk. Please don't take Batroc to his death. God damn it, Silk. We've talked about this. You are the reason we can't have nice things.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Impressive.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, they have an extra 0-5 hanging out. And remember, Killmonger is banned in this mode, so I don't have to play around that here, which is nice.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
They have not champion skilled yet, no. Oh, we could Ghost Rider the Carnage. Yeah, that's a good call. I didn't think about that. Yeah. That's good. That's a good one to know for the future. That was not something that was on my radar at all. Okay, it didn't matter here because they didn't use the skill, but that's a good thing to point out. I appreciate that as a call out. I don't think we're quite getting 20 on the left. All right, I guess I could have looked at this one. Narrator, he technically was not getting 20 on the left. He was getting 26. But we played Silk on 1 this game, yeah? That was a Silk on 1 kind of game? It was a Silk in 1 kind of game. Silk on 1 kind of game, you say? Oh, boo. I don't think I like Magneto's deck. It feels very top heavy to me. I mean, I think building your decks to be relatively top heavy in the game where you have 1 extra energy every turn tends to make a lot of sense. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a way to move Spider-Man 99 now. Yeah, Silk noping off right into the Dark Dimension right away is pretty sad. I'm gonna hide Hydro Stomper so it can't be moved around by Magneto and his spell. I think I'm not playing. Oh, they're gonna play center though, right? Yeah, they're gonna try and drag this center here, I bet.
We are the future.
So I have Hydra Stomper, Kitty. Definitely our tiniest spider. That moves a 3 or 4 cost so that the location's full. It doubles Magneto. You know, one thing I hadn't thought about that I hadn't really processed is that his spell works on the last turn of the game after he's already in play. It's not something I'd thought about. Oh, and then once he's your biggest by a lot, Strange can relocate him. It's another interesting one to poke at. Awkward game for both sides there for sure. Is Kitty here to combo with Silk? Absolutely. We also have an extra energy in this game mode, so it's pretty easy to weave in Kitty to your curve as you go. Yeah, Kitty can also help you control where what's it called ends up at? Where your silk ends up at. Thor Enjoyer here. So the Thor skill puts a Mjolnir into their deck and then draws them a card. So they have two Mjolnirs to work with. Sam Wilson is one of the reasons why I held Batroc, because holding Batroc here for turn 2 when I have 3 energy means I can go Batroc into Sam and get Sam into the Morag. And then Thor's just Thor. Remember, one of the interesting things about Thor from a deck building perspective is that his skill is 2 and then he's a 3. So you guaranteed have something to do on 1 and something to do on 2. Which is quite reasonable. Now, Ghost Ridering this doesn't accomplish anything. It's part of why things like Wiccan are banned, so it would be an auto-include in any deck that had a captain like that. Yeah, definitely. Agree. I think I do this to try and play for priority, so that way I can Spider-Man 2099 him next turn. All right, gonna need to win a flip here. Definitely taking this flip to try and kick the castle. I know this is typically a copeful statement in Marvel Snap, but dare I say Spider-Man 2099 is feeling dangerously close to playable in this game mode. I don't want to oversell him because I know he is Spider-Man 2099, but like he's feeling dangerously close to playable. I think I've committed a lot to the center here, but it felt like they were going to have a lot of points. Oh my goodness, they have Elixir. Are we good? I think we're good, right? Cool. Man, Ghost Spider has been the amount of points that, because I wonder if Ghost Spider really needed +2 on her captain skill. Gwen has been absolutely massive in like every game we've played. Just huge. Lore accurate Spider, really. mean, 123 is playable. So, to be fair, she's technically a 523, which is still huge. But calling her a one drop is a gross misrepresentation of what's going on. It's still very big. Like, don't get me wrong. It's still very big. I've been told that a lot. Aw, your ghost spider is so cute. It's so little. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I moved their Batroc for them. I don't know how I feel about that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Now the question is, how am I winning my non-ghost spider lane? Should we punch Madam Web? Maybe? Oh, I'm killing my Peter on the right. Hopefully not my Silk. There. I think we're dead. No reason to leave, which is the nice part of this game mode, though.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Silk, go mid! Go mid, Silk! Alright, one more chance for Silk to go mid. Go mid, Silk! God damn it! The deep cut on the spider person betrayal. The deepest of cuts on Spider-Gwen. She's so rude. Silk needs better trading. We're gonna have to have Ghosty work with her one-on-one a little bit here. So I assume they're Hulk smashing here. Yep. That's annoying. Crimson Cosmos still my eternal thorn. Dash FN, thank you for the 34 months. Remembering that Lady Deathstrike is in their deck seems like a good one to be aware of. I think we're probably dead because of Crimson Cosmos here. Oh yeah, we have armor as well. Move on with our day. Yeah, both Gwen and Hydrostopper. Hydrostopper is probably not going to be exposed too frequently, but Gwen definitely can be. I've been playing Merlin Werewolf with the Thors. Oh, that sounds great. I wasn't sure what we were playing for our second deck. That's what we're doing for the second deck, yeah. Munchlax, thanks for the 2 years, by the way, in addition to the wonderful deck idea. Yes, Icebox must have hit either our champion or our skill there. Honestly, this location probably just shouldn't be in the game mode the way that it works like that. Just put it somewhere else. Make it be something else. Should I be moving Silk, actually? No, I think I want to be playing for priority so I can Cosmic Ghost Rider this next turn if possible. They're moving Silk anyways, perfect. Spud. I guess I might be using the Carnage skill here as well, though. This last one might be the Carnage skill. They have 4 energy. Yep. Yeah, playing Nocturne here means I can clear this the null for null as well as accurate. Nowhere. Deep space. Nowhere. Deep space. Well, that's terrifying. I would bet that's better for them than us. This sequencing looks a little awkward because I'm technically missing these two triggers here, but this means that my Silk ends back in the center, which I think is nice. I don't think I'm gonna need too many more points on her. Well, like, I guess we don't know guaranteed where the Silk is ending because they have priority. Yeah, like, it's going to 23. That's gotta be enough, yeah? It could have been 27, I guess.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Man, they are an Artem Zola deck, and they have priority. Oh, man. Can't play around at all. The copied dolls won't be in the front. Yeah, they will. They already played their head pull. I guess they could have a dead pull. On hail, Ghost Rider! First of his steps, last of his name. Oh, sorry, he's Cosmic. He's not First Steps. Mix it up. Mix it up, my Ghost Rider variations, chip. All mixy wixy. That was fun. I enjoyed that. The good old time. The Ghost Spider's skill was really impressive multiple times through there. Like she was into the 20 points of power at multiple times over the course of that set. It was really I was expecting her to be large, but I honestly walked away from that a little bit surprised. I was surprised how consistently we were breaking 20 points with her. Any game where we had Sam Wilson or Silk really early, she just like went completely nuts. And it really feels like they've hit a pretty solid mix of interaction in this game mode. There's no Killmonger or Shang-Chi, but there's other ways that you could be interfacing with things that your opponent is doing. And Cosmic Ghost Rider just again continues to be one of the better cards you can be playing. Honestly, I think this is the first time I've played Spider-Man 2099 in a really long time where I wasn't just like, he was embarrassing, play him as anything else instead. Like he felt very serviceable inside of the games that we played. I think I would play him again in this. The extra energy in this game mode goes a long way, right? Like being able to set him up on turn 4 and then move him on turn 5 is quite solid. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are going to dive on into some Thor with Werewolf by Night and spells. Sounds like a good time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hope you're having fun jamming Graham to read this afternoon like I am. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. All right, Werewolf and Merlin. What else do we want to do here? There's no Killmonger. Are we a Clea deck? Clea, Scratch. Marvel Boy. King's a good one drop call out. Yep. Agony could be okay. She works well with Clea. I probably want some amount of tech that moves the dog. Yeah, I don't think I want Agamotto diluting the deck further. I think he's a no-no. It also makes the king not draw the hammer. Agony could work well with Bojack. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just want the Thor. I think because the Thor is guaranteed, I don't want Bojack as redundancy. This is my TLDR. What about Kate? Are there other good twos? What are 2-cost on reveals I can play on one? Or 2-cost on reveals that I'm happy to play on one. Mirage could be okay. Do you want Lockjaw to reshuffle a hammer? Nah, I think that's reaching too far. Are we a Surge deck? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of feel like, and so Surge is a card that's worse in this game mode because you have extra energy. Is like part of what it comes down to. Like Surge helps you be resource efficient over the course of the game, and you have less of a demand to be resource efficient in this game mode. I feel like I need another way to make a number. Like I have Thor and I have Werewolf. What's my other way? What's my other way to make a number here? Sage isn't a bad idea. I don't think we're gonna consistently have enough odd reveals on the board for Gore to be good. I think I like Sage as a suggestion. Grandmaster isn't really a number. Zombie Mr. Fantastic's not a number. I'm talking about like scale to the double digits like win and slate. I think Sage is probably the answer. Well, let's start here, and we'll see where we go from there. Do you want Hit Monkey? It's an interesting thought. I don't know that I quite have enough ones consistently. Do you ever want to play Misery, Fire Hair, Lady Deathstrike? That's a lot of cards. It's kind of a different deck. You probably don't do Clea Marvel Boy stuff. That might be fine. That's another direction you could explore. But I think I want to start with Clea stuff. But the Clea Nicholas Scratch package I think doesn't happen if you're trying to do Fire Hair Misery stuff. Are the 1-drops good if our turn 1 and turn 2 are already taken? We're not always playing the Thor skill on 1 in this deck. Saving the Thor skill for after we Werewolf as potential. Or after we Nicholas Scratch here, for example. It's super wonderful feeling knowing your 1-drops aren't about to get Killmongered. Absolutely adore it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the
This is my first Grand Arena. I assume you can't change your champion once chosen. You can change your champion every game, Dragon Soul. Every single game you play. You can change your champion. The no snap game modes have been really enjoyable. Agree. As someone who found the snapping mechanic really novel and fun when this game first launched, it has largely lost its appeal to me as I've played this game more. Are there any other pre-built decks you recommend? I would wager Carnage or Mr. Fantastic are probably among the more powerful, but I would bet they're all pretty playable, honestly. Is it a good sign when a core mechanic of the game is considered onerous and frustrating? I mean, I think it's disingenuous of you to say it's a core mechanic of the game when, like, they very explicitly have been designing these extra game modes around it not being a thing. And I'm someone who's enough of an adult instead of a dickhead gamer who can be like, just because snapping has not been fun for me doesn't mean that it's objectively bad, and it's fine for things to appeal to other people who are not myself. So I think that's the thing a lot of people really struggle with, is the concept that, like, dude, so many people are like, I don't like thing, ergo thing is bad. And it's like, well, that's not really how it works. It's okay for, like, thing not to appeal to me personally. All right, so their Bojack's going to 24. And FYI, we know they have an Odin from the White Palace. I actually don't know if my Sage is big enough to beat the Beta Ray going to a lot over here. She is perfect. Is this enough for me to win, though? Oh, I lose to the Odin. Yeah, good call. They're going to 31 here. I'm going to 32. Plus a little bit. I think we have a shot here. You know, they could have more than just Odin, I suppose. Oh, they have a third hammer from their skill. I forgot they had a third hammer when I was counting. I was like, all right, what one drop do they have here? Most of them beat me, but it's third hammer because they free get a Mjolnir. There we go. It's so refreshing to not have to, like, normally it's so gut-wrenching to play your one-drops out and see a Deadpool, but it's just like, there's no Killmonger here. They're safe. They're so wonderfully safe. It's beautiful. punch this guy in the mouth. Ooh, piece of candy.
Enough said.
Merc with the mouth. Now punch to the mouth. Yep. Eep, 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 eep.
Enough said, Bob.
Yeah, our doggo is a little bit shy today. The good news is we can polymorph Clea now. Or sorry, polymorph Red Guardian because Clea got bigger. That's what I mean to say. Is Frigga better than Sage? I don't know. She'd be clunky at a spot like this. A pretty specific window where you got a Frigga. Copy Death's not bad.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Could've got worse. Don't think I can compete on the right, yeah? And this makes me as large as possible in the center. Null gets us, baby.
Mjolnir. To me.
Oh, Logan jumping's a little scary.
Enough said, Bob.
Unlucky. Thanks, Road. I think it's a little unfortunate how negative so much of the community has been around Snap lately. I think part of it is there's a number of content creators who really took off with Snap, who like this is their first rodeo in full-time content, so to speak, and I think it can be tough emotionally and mentally, like seeing numbers taper off for a game you've kind of hitched your wagon to, for lack of a better term. And way too many people, you know, in the line must eternally go up territory, like they associate the game having worse content metrics with the game being in a worse spot, and that's just like not an accurate one-to-one comparison. Games just like have less players and viewers as they age. I think Snap is genuinely the best it's ever been. Yes, that's also very true as well. Being constantly negative about the game actually hurts your metrics further because you burn out your audience. Yeah, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy to a degree. Cause like once you start constantly bashing on the game, you burn your viewers out. They're like, they're right. This game sucks and it's dead. It's dying. I don't want to play here anymore. And they go do other things, which in turn hurts your numbers even more. Like, just for, you know, I've often talked about how I don't mind. I enjoy being transparent with income and stuff like that. So like as my own example, you know, for 2025, I think I'm currently on track for the amount of money I'm going to make from content to be somewhere between like 35 and 45% less than it was in 2024 and 2023. And part of that is related to Snap having less viewers, and part of that is related to gestures broadly at the state of the world around us. Twitch drops causes the income to drop off a little bit too. There's definitely a big increase in ad revenue from Twitch drops and the extra numbers that come with that. Like we had Twitch drops earlier this year still, for an example, and I think the couple of months we had Twitch drops, or 3 or 4 months we had Twitch drops earlier this year versus the months we hadn't, my ad revenue was like between 1,000 and 2,000 USD different. So there's like, you know, somewhere in the $5,000 to $10,000 range of the income drop off is almost assuredly directly related to that. Are we dead here? Feeling kind of dead here. I think I'm tucking the ice cube. Oh, I forgot I was about to fill my hands. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, I forgot Sacred Time I was filling my hand. That means I actually broke a draw here because of Merlin. Real bad for the home team because Claya from Marvel Boy is going to give me a card. Merlin's going to give me a card. I think that means I'm guaranteed cooked here. I guess they haven't played in Castle Zemo yet. They can only play 1 card. Flames is minus 6 here. This might do it. This might do it. There's no reason not to stay. Oh my goodness! Shiggity Shrek get fucking wrecked! And this is, you know, we talked earlier about me not being in love with the snap mechanic as the game has matured. And I think this type of game is such a good example of why I've enjoyed these game modes where there's no snap mechanic. Because, like, in a regular game of Snap, I think I'm probably not favored to win from this position, which means I should retreat. However, in this game mode, where it's required for me to stay, there's no downside for me to staying, I should say, not required. I could leave if I wanted. There's no downside for me to staying, getting to play the game out and see the ending and play to those low percentage outs. You know, other games like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or others that don't have a stat mechanic, if you ever played a tournament, you know some of the best stories you and your friends have from tournaments are the, oh, I was super down and I was behind and then I did this and I played to this out and I hit my 5%er or I hit my 10%er and it was awesome that I caught back up and I made it through. And while the snap mechanic lets you feel smart to minimize your losses by leaving when you're behind, it gets rid of the ability to have those exciting moments that are really memorable. Wow, Stream Stike did the event queue. What a professional. I think I'm holding the hammer till after the werewolf since I can werewolf on 2. This could be a negative location, but I really want to flip the dog into here because I don't want to play into the forge on 2 if I can avoid it, I think. Sick. What a perfect draw. If I could stack my deck there, Merlin or Kate's who I put on top.
Iron Man.
So Jace LaFay, for people who are new here, Jace LaFay is a longtime community member. They've contributed a lot to my content over the last little while. What's the word I'm searching for? They are a Q sniper. They do their best to Q into me, but they're not a stream sniper in that they're not watching the stream while I play. So I don't really mind that.
I am Iron Man.
Joke's on you, I didn't play any on reveals there anyways. Oh, that's so bad for me. Now I'm sad. Okay, so Omniversal Presence is obviously not going to work in the center. However, it still jumps the dog there, which is what we're going for. End the dog middle here. The location variance from this monster island probably just going to be a little bit too much for us to overcome here, unfortunately. This is the best I could do. Oh, this is gonna mean I lose the left here, yeah. I think we're losing there anyways. I came close to winning the right. Yeah, the positioning on the monster predicting Iron Man. But a little bit tough. I got 10 points more than us here effectively because of the Iron Man. And it looks like with the gold pass, it's going to once again take us less than 2 hours to get the new card, which is sweet. I paid for the locations, I believe you. Chat, someone please send help. Justin Bieber is in my recommended live channels on Twitch and I don't know how to get rid of it. Please make it go away.
Face the
Gotta throw the whole computer out. Ah, shit. I was worried about that. Is the gold pass worth it for a player without a lot of cards? So, what you spend your gold on isn't determined so much by how many cards you have, so much as how many resources, how much money you're spending on average in Marvel Snap. So if you are a free-to-play or low-spending player, the best thing to be spending your gold on, generally speaking, is bundles that have a Series 4 or 5 card, plus credits and tokens, and/or tokens of them. So like the Bruce Banner bundle that's currently in the shop is the best rate of stuff you can get, essentially. I think we're dead here. Because they're gonna get to Herbie spell this up to 18. I don't know how we compete from there. Someone gifted him 100 subs and he didn't even acknowledge it. I cannot fathom sending money on a platform like Twitch to a millionaire. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand supporting content, supporting content I watch, and maybe if I like was watching someone who is a millionaire a lot, I would like subscribe. But I can't fathom just like sending a giant pile of money to someone who's already set for life. He's only a millionaire. I would be surprised if Justin's a billionaire. Chat, $1 billion is a fuck ton of money. Like it's like magnitudes amount different than $1 million. So many of you folks aren't remotely comprehending how much money $1 billion is. It's so much money. He's estimated 200 million, sure. So yeah, not broke, but also like, you know, 200 million is a lot different than $1 billion. Yes, Taylor is the billionaire, and if you thought Justin Bieber was on the same scale as Taylor Swift, man, you do not have a good sense of scale. This is awkward. Okay, so I have to win the center, and I have to beat Captain Marvel on the right. I don't know that that's possible. So I'm gaining 3 here. Yeah, I think we just lose to the Captain Marvel. Is our deck bad, Chad? I think our deck's bad. I want to try something else. Because this isn't enough here, right? It's only 3, 4, 5, 6, then like 7. Yeah, cooked. Yeah, Moira with Guardian seems great. Agree with that. We could try a different direction with this though. I said there were a couple different ways to do it. I meant that. What if What about like this? Hood. Yeah, Hood's a good call. Frigga. Do we still want King Eitri? I don't think so. Maybe. I kind of don't have a slot for him. I guess Merlin's not that good here. I don't have a lot of good targets for Merlin. I guess he helps clear the hood. I have two ways to clear the hood. Do I need a 2.5? Merlin's gonna clog my hand. What if we put the king instead of Merlin? So let's do this. I think in the games where we don't have werewolf in our opener, we just lead on the Thor spell plus Thor. Especially with Frigga here, we'll just copy the Thor on. We'll copy the Thor on 4. Yes we will. Yes, we will. This is a lovely start to the morning. Copy Thor, you wouldn't download a car. Absolutely would. Hey chat, am I a bad person? It's okay, you can answer honestly.
I am Iron Man.
Is there a mercy rule in this game? I feel like we're gonna trigger whatever kind of mercy rule Marvel Snap has available to it. No! Wait! Come back! Come back! I wasn't done breaking your stuff yet! Oh. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. We need a wellness check on the previous opponent's cell phone. Wondering what the status is on that. Do I just do this now? Yeah, I think so, right?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, this is the winning on turn 4. In my brain, this was 10 or more power. They're very similar.
I am Iron Man.
think it's this.
Union to me.
3 out of the 8 triggers hitting Bojack. It's pretty good. This lets them know I have the hammers, but I don't really think there's anything they can do about it, right? It says 18 and then 36. That's not enough. Woo! Woo! That was a test. Some of you passed. Order! Order in the court! I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there eventually, chat. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there eventually. Red Guardian is 50% hit Iron Man, right? Yes. I could flip that coin if I wanted to, but I think we're just winning with 42 in the center a lot of the time here.
Knowledge is power.
Close. Close.
Victory.
Mojo seeing play for the first time in a long time. Man, I would snap this open if we were playing regular snap. It's so good. Whew! The hits keep coming and they don't stop coming. What I feel about punching Thaddeus in the mouth. It gives him +1 power in DC. I think it's the right play. Punching Thaddeus in DC is flavorful. It's true, you know. Man, I wish I could do this, but I really need to Frigga Thor, so.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir to me.
Are we ready to pop, chat? Are you ready? You didn't. Oh my goodness. Are you ready? Are you ready to pop? Once more with feeling. Do 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 do. Ready for another fast forward here, gamers? Are you ready? Are you ready to fast forward once more? Is it this? And then we misery the lot next turn? Absolutely, yes. Look at how little this blob is. Are ye worthy? I think Thor's gonna be found worthy on this day of days, Chip. There's a good chance that Thor is worthy today. Don't you dare leave, Rocky Combo. Don't you dare leave. Excellent. Excellent. Oh my goodness, did you just Shadow Kick not my Thorpath? Well, golly. I'm sorry. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? JLP, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. I think I'm holding this till after I dog. That's close though. Oh, you know what? I should have dogged here so I could beta into here. And then have extra energy next turn. That's fine though, right? Because I'm gonna get to go, Thor plus Thundering Hammer next turn. Spider Island makes us not really have a clean misery path, which is unfortunate.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do I want to play Stormbreaker to not brick a draw? Are any of my draws useful? Hammer would be useful, or Odin would be useful. Well, gambled and lost on that one a little bit.
Union to me.
I think we're dead. Yeah, a little shy here.
To me.
Leaving the dog stranded on the left is also wrong. I probably could have finagled. I don't know that my brain. I don't know that my brain is fast enough here to navigate exactly how we're supposed to do that, but I'm pretty sure I could have ended the dog left or I could have ended the dog right or center instead of left, which would have been ideal. With the new Sentry, what do you cut from the zombie deck to include him? I don't know. I have to try a couple different things out.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And 3 ongoing mirrors in a row. Takes 2 people to play a mirror match, gamers. Takes 2 people to play a mirror match.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I guess I didn't have to play the Red Hulk this turn. I could have left them guessing for 1 turn. Their Lady Deathstrike taking most of those is annoying, but not the end of the world. And this is actual nutso, yeah. We had the Lady Deathstrike as the backup, but top decking the Misery is perfection.
Mjolnir to me.
Played Fire here out of the first turn of the game way back when. This deck makes some mighty big Thors.
To me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Get their little baby Hulks on the left, chat. They're so little. Thor's got a Mjolnir between each finger, absolutely. It's a weird timeline, don't ask. Getting a little strange. Alright, well this one's been fun. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and then we're gonna continue on making some massive Thors as we farm our way up to limited time game mode. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. BRB, I'm going to run to the restroom. If Thor was the god of hammers, this is what we get. I mean, it's definitely hammer time. It's certainly hammer time. I checked, the pre-made Magneto Dex is steel finish with silver crackle flare. Silver flare is new. It looks really good. I wonder if that one's been added to the split table. It looks sick. But I think the plan is hope that this is a clean path to misery into.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This is not a werewolf game, I don't think. Although, I guess it's a scotch awkward here. We, oh my goodness. Oh no. Chat, Lamaria's gonna let us do an evil. We have priority now, and we can kill these before they activate. Oh, me oh my. Oh, me oh my. Lady Deathstrike seems like an insane interactive card in this game mode. Like super premium. Free of the Deathstrike. No, I think I just Jade and then we linear them. Is the game plan here? Where's Raid Guardian? I mean, I think we're just gonna beat them on pure raid here, yeah. Oh, the opponent's champion's been hidden through all this. You know, nobody else mentioned that. It's funny. We've been playing for like 2 hours with that up. I guess the champion usually gets made apparent relatively quickly. That's awkward for the YouTube video. Normally that space doesn't matter. I think it's just this, yeah? What do you mean Odin doesn't work how we want? Oh! Yeah, because these will get blown up, right? Oh, that's actually a pretty big mistake, huh? Awkward. I guess I do this then? Yeah, I needed to put the king here, actually. I was thinking I could play for all three, but you're right. The Lady Deathstrike with Odin actually makes this awkward. I messed this up. Oh yeah, super cooked. Would we have won this if I had done this the right way? Yeah. If I would have been able to hammer a Mjolnir, we would have had 3 triggers here, which would have been 22, and then this was only 18, yeah?
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
If I had put King in the right path, understanding how Lady Deathstrike was going to do with this off the bat, we would have had a Mjolnir here, and then this would have been 44, and this would have only been 18. Small sequencing mistake there on my part. The LDS plan didn't backfire at all. The LDS play was 100% correct when I played it, and then the King of Tiri was wrong after the fact. With Werewolf, I think I wait. Play these out after. Fucking Brute has a sense of humor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Has he played with me? I have not. We played Ghost Spider and this one. I'm gonna do this, and then if they don't get this bigger than 3, we can Lady Deathstrike it next turn. We did not. Keep Hog. It is hard for me to overstate how good Lady Deathstrike has been in this game mode. Like, to an absurd degree. Yes, she's very, very good against the ongoing deck. Honestly, Lady Deathstrike feeling as good as she's felt hammers home how much careful care they've done with this game mode. Because, like, when I first saw Lady Deathstrike inside of the... I'll do it again, I swear. When I saw Lady Deathstrike in front of... oh my god! It's so good. When I first saw Lady Deathstrike inside of the Hulk deck, I was like, that looks weird. But like seeing how good she is in these other decks that I've been playing her, like makes a ton of sense.
Are ye worthy?
Someone coming into my YouTube chat and just typing the Democrat shutdown as their first message when no one was talking about anything political really hammers home that while Tim Walz and Kamala Harris got a lot wrong, calling you lot of conservatives fucking weirdos was definitely not one of them. Also, holy Christ, is the United States as the country just absolutely fragged because of people that fucking stupid. Referring to the shutdown in Washington that's going on right now, the Democrats shut down while the Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the presidency, and the Republicans refuse to convene the House and actually do their jobs. Fuck you and every other fascist enabler out there, Patrick. Hope you step on a Lego every day for the rest of your pathetic life. I'd say worse than that, but I don't want to get TOS'd. We're a little bit short here in the middle. A little bit short here in the middle. Flipped my coin wrong, gamers. I thought they moved something into Utopia or scale up Ghost Spider. I'm sure you've left by now, Patrick, but just a good shout out too, by the way, that your fascist motherfucker who's in the White House figured out a way to send Argentina $40 billion while the government shut down, but isn't going to give SNAP benefits to Americans that need food assistance. Real America first dickhead you all have elected. You're such a, the fascists are such an awful mix of stupid and evil. You know what? I actually don't want a second copy of this, I don't think, so I'm going to play a copy of Thor here. It's for the 16 months trouble. Angel Gaming, yep. I can't sub any harder. I mean, that's not true, but I'm not going to hold it against you. Are you hyped for Megas and Pocket Gem? I think it's very unlikely I play Pokemon Pocket in the short term, at least. One of the things that really hammers home just how deeply fractured we are as a country in the United States and how immoral and awful human beings so many of the Republicans are is that, like, we can't agree on simple basic things together, like people deserve to have food. And that's really sad. It's really sad and very fucked up that we can't agree that in one of the richest countries in the world, we can't all agree to come together and be like, people should be fed. People shouldn't go hungry here. Like, there's an entire political party and people supporting them that are so deeply immoral and outright evil that we can't agree people shouldn't go hungry. That's pretty fucked up. There's gonna be some amount of wielders here. Yeah, I'm not particularly religious myself, Kyle, but I do really hope that there's a God in heaven. Because if there is these people who want to literally let children starve in the United States, they're certainly not getting into heaven. And I hope there's a nice warm seat for them wherever they're bound for. Hotter than Holla, baby. Hotter than Holla. Jeff, I don't know a lot about politics, but I'm always willing to learn. How is the Republican Party against feeding children and letting them starve? So, the United States government is currently shut down because the Democrats don't want to let the Republicans take away health care by increasing costs for lots of people. And when the government is shut down, programs like the Food Assistance Program, also called SNAP for short, don't get funded and paid out. So people who depend on that to be able to eat, which is 2/3 of the people on that are children or disabled people, won't have money for food. And there is literally a $5 billion discretionary fund that the president could tap into, or that department could tap into at the president's guidance, to make sure that those benefits continue for those people who need them during the shutdown. And there's ways around lots of ways to get money. Like he got $40 billion to Argentina to give his fascist friends an economy bailout for their far-right government while they're economy craters. So there's ways to get money even past the discretionary fund that they have explicitly for moments like this, but they're choosing to let people go hungry instead because they think letting people go hungry hurts the Democrats. Because they don't care, because they are evil and awful.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I actually don't think that it's crystal clear, Kyle, that SNAP benefits being cut off hurts people who vote for Democrats disproportionately. A very significant number of people who collect SNAP benefits live in states that are typically deep red and vote for Republicans for the Senate, the Republican candidate for president every election cycle. But I also don't think those people should starve just because they're supporting all of this. Like, people should have food. We're a country that's got a lot of stuff. People should have food here. Is this crazy? This might be crazy. Am I werewolfing? I might just not be werewolfing. I have a Thunder Gamer. People with kids should definitely have food. All people should definitely have food. There is not a shortage of food. There is an abundance of greed. There is not a shortage of food. Yes, in fact, one of the vast features of our capitalistic society is that we throw away lots of food most days in the United States because we would rather throw out perfectly edible food rather than give it away for free. This is gonna be 3 triggers over here, meaning I get 18 up to 24, so I'm beating 21. And I believe we're winning the center, yeah? Because we're 3xing. We're 3xing Bojack. Odin's more power because the hammer's getting destroyed. The hammer's getting destroyed triggers fire hair. That's where my 3rd trigger comes from. Narcolepsy, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. When I was a teenager, my first job was at a grocery store, and I was shocked to learn how much food got thrown out daily, and this was just at a small store. Yep. Yep. Yeah, destroying the hammer was a feature, not a drawback. Absolutely. Hammers.
This land can never be.
Oh, that's annoying. Our deck definitely has hand space size issues. Or are they Herbie end of turn? That's fun. They must be Herbie end of turn, yes.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Joke's on you, Ben! My hand's full anyways! Ooh, second Sunspot's actually pretty good for them, yeah? We do this, and it gets me a bunch of hammers, and then we hope we win here, and then we do it over here. Wait, where's my other hammer? Where's my other hammer? Oh, it's in their hand. Oh, the location took it. God, that's rude. I think we're still good. I'm gaining... Oh, no, I think we're dead, actually. We're only getting 12 more on the left, yeah. I'm turning off the... Oh, I'm not turning off the Havoc because of the double Fantastic car. Yeah, GG, put it. Even with turning off the Havoc, we just still died, yeah? Sunspot gets us. Okay, I have a couple more tickets in here. I don't think I'm gonna play 5 right now. I have like 2. Are they all 5s from here on out? Looks like they're mostly 5s. All right, take my 5 then, I guess. Every time I've waited for the wolf, I felt bad about it, so I'm gonna just play this out to start. My plan's gonna be to do zombie sentry stuff tomorrow. Probably should be for another half hour or so today, and then we're gonna wrap it up. It's 4:30 here in the cornfields. Want to finish the setup with this deck at least. My audience is largely people who work in offices in the US or are watching before they go to bed in the EU, so starting at 3 o'clock, like every hour on the hour, my viewer count drops off relatively solidly as people either go to bed in the EU or leave their workday in the US.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ooh, that means Lady Deathstrike cannot interface with the right profitably anymore. Mindscape makes things weird. Kinda. I can play out my hand relatively proactively here, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Can we top deck Fire Hair so I can compete with the Iron Man on the left?
To me.
Oh, Jack Norseman. So I'm gonna add 18 on the left here.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so much like the United States, we've lost the right here.
To me.
Hopefully we're gonna be able to cobble together a win on the left and the center.
Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
It should be cooked here, yeah. I'm gonna add 22 on the left. I'm adding 2 more in the center. I've been impressed with the number of hammers you'll be able to play every game. I don't know if I'm smart enough to play the dog, but with fire hair and hammers, it's been wild. Yeah, honestly, you could probably cut werewolf and do okay with this deck still. It gets some numbers in some of these games when it comes out early, but it definitely muddies the sequencing a good bit.
Knowledge is power.
Why did we rope me? Why did we run the timer all the way down to do that? Hate gamers, they're so annoying. You had to turn on the stream to make sure it was good enough, probably. I don't mind losing a classic coin flip after you top deck your best card, but like, why did we have to run the rope all the way down for you to do it? Yeah, Kyborg, that really sucks to say the least. Deeply shitty. We're so toxic. We're so toxic. Oh, Cosmo! Got me. But I've been got. I'm gonna end on Thor here so that way we can free get.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Probably not gonna be able to set up an Odin path this game. Or they can move it already. Oh, right, they can move it with this. Stop putting cards in my hand, Benjamin! Please, Ben! I'm begging you. Yeah, stopping the fire hair. Maybe they don't know the interaction between fire hair and what's it called? Very possible. So we're hoping for Misery or Deathstrike here. Oh, I guess my hand's full. Opponent understands what time it is. They've had enough. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I think I'm not doing this. We'll save it to jump the dog here in a minute. Hey, Card, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. The brain borders are hideous. I just saw them. Is hideous like the goal, or is that a bad thing? Like, I can't tell if brain borders are hideous as a feature or a bug. Ooh. Well, maybe I should have done that to them, huh? Probably. Yeah, we can do it this turn.
Union to me.
I think it's this, and then we jump the dog to wherever looks most profitable, assuming Thor wins the right. Sorry, did I say jump the dog wherever? I meant jump the dog left.
Union.
Obviously. Naturally. Indubitably. Like, Viper's banned in this game mode, right? So you don't have to worry about getting clogged here, I don't think. They didn't like Kate or anything. Is Green Goblin legal? I forget which clog cards are legal. We're gonna drop the 19 here, but we're gonna gain 6 on the hammer. We get Eliath. Eliath is a real one they could have, yeah. Ooh, does, oh wow! I forgot about their captain spell. I think that gets us, yeah? Rip. Damn, by one point. 2 points technically, we lose the breaker. Rip, GG opponent. Oh, the Mjolnir avatar is fun. Chuki, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Appreciate folks hanging out here on Grand Arena launch day. This game mode, I really love Snap's limited time game modes. It really feels like they got them all to a pretty awesome spot over the last little bit here. I think Grand Arena. I think Grand Arena and what are the words I'm struggling to make with my mouth? Grand Arena, Sanctum, Showdown, and this latest iteration, Deadpool Center, are my top 3 ways to play Marvel Snap. Oh, got a lot of good stuff going on for him.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. pulling his weight here for us. Second Thor is scary. Oh, and they top decked their hammer organically. Brutal. I think I'm okay with giving them a hood here. It's close though. So the skill spell here for Thor doesn't guarantee draw you Mjolnir, but it's gonna happen some amount of the time as we keep seeing here. The question is, can my doggo keep up with their second Thor? Because my first Thor is ahead of their Thor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir to me.
Yeah, I think this is right. It means I can't Odin here. So maybe I want to leave room to Odin the center next turn.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
So this gives me 3 hammer triggers for plus 18 in the center. So I'm going to be plus 16 versus them. I think that's good enough. And my dog jumps 4 times and ends left.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
I don't think they have a third hammer. Oh, they have an Odin too.
Worthy.
I think that gets me.
To me. Mjolnir to me. Are ye worthy? Mjolnir.
Oh, we're so close.
Mjolnir to me.
Just a little bit short in the center.
Mjolnir to me.
3 points. 3 points off, because if we tied, we lost the breaker. All right, as much as I would love to continue sitting and playing this all day, we're going to come back and play some more tomorrow. I've got to get some stuff ready before I head out to run a Cub Scout meeting tonight. This game mode was awesome, and this deck was really sweet. I can't access the deck list from here. Where is it? I need to go here and then here. Yeah, I don't think I'd change anything. Really super fun deck to noodle on between copying the Thors and managing your miseries and your lady death strikes and your werewolf dancing all around the board. Really fun way to stack up a bunch of numbers. I think both Lady Deathstrike and Red Guardian are super good interactive cards in this game mode into a lot of stuff. Before we fully wrap today, I'd like to give one more shout out to the wonderful people that have been rotating above my head. Every gamer knows the most powerful card in mobile gaming is your credit card. Every gamer's most powerful card needs a powerful place to keep it. I'd like to give a shout out to the Extra Smart Wallet. They make my wonderful, beautiful blue card holder that I've been carrying here in my pocket for, gosh, probably upwards of a year now. I've been working with them. You press this nice little trigger button in the corner and it fans out all of your cards nicely there, so you can grab exactly the one you want, even if it's one in the back, without having to fumble around with it. My first question when these folks sent one of these to me is, how tight does this stay gripped in my pocket? Is this going to be popping out while I'm walking around? So whenever we do a promo for Extra, I always like to give them a nice little shake test here on the screen to show that they never pop out of my pocket when I'm walking around. And those are my real credit cards in there, gamer. If that wasn't confidence in the product that I'm carrying, there could be a real big oopsie here on the stream. They hold between 1 and 12 cards depending on the types of cards that you have and how thick they are. Nice little band around the top there where I put my wonderful dollars, just a Hamilton there, not a $100 bill. I've got children, chat. Got an extra clip on the back where you can put extra things, such as on this wallet, I've got my tool card here that's good for cutting boxes, got a bottle opener and a little ruler on it. And then, if you're someone that's in the market for a little bit more traditional wallet, you've got more than 12 cards to carry around. They also make one that has a nice little folding flap here that holds a couple more cards. It has a nice little pouch in the back of it here. And this one, I've got the thing that makes the Extra wallet smart. This is the Chipolo tracking card. You can Bluetooth this into your cell phone. They also make one that integrates with the Apple Find My technology. So that way, if you've misplaced your wallet around the house or whatever building you're in, you can press the button on your app to make your card beep. Also, if you're out and about in the world and you lose your wallet or your bag that the card's in, the app logs your GPS location so you can know where to go back to pick up with them. You know, an easy way to support my content while getting a wonderful product. Extra's got their fall sale going on right now that my code works in tandem with. So if you want to check out the wonderful wide range of different colors of wallets and other things they've got going on their site, make sure you use code not only JeffH2025, all capitals, but also use code FALL to get a little bit extra in there as well through the end of the month here. I've got wonderful range. These ones that have the fold on them come in both leather and vegan leather, depending on your preference for animal byproducts, and then the actual just card holder. I'm preference is just the small card holder because it's efficient and clean. Comes in lots of different colors, even including this glow-in-the-dark one. Ooh, fancy. You get all sorts of other lovely add-ons on there, like the tracker card and like the tool card that I carry around in the back of mine. Shout out to Extra for sponsoring my content today and a number of times over the last year. It's been great to work with them. I am heading off. I'll be back again tomorrow morning. I think we're gonna do some Marvel Snap again to start. We're gonna do some Once Upon a... No, wait, tomorrow's new card day for Marvel Snap. Hold on, pause, rewind. We're gonna start with Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow morning because it's Tuesday. Today being the event day on a Monday is throwing me off. We're gonna start with Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow morning drafting, and then we'll do Snap second because we'll have a new card releasing tomorrow afternoon. So we'll check out some more Grand Arena and then Zombie Century after some Once drafting tomorrow morning is the plan. And we'll catch all of y'all around next time, and hopefully we'll see you back again real soon.